go to school and ask me questions because I am the teacher of the president. Okay, chat, give me a moment. Let me go to the bathroom. From horse girls to horse football team. Yep. Hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Esfand has returned. Huh? Dude, do you guys ever like... Weird question. Do you guys ever feel like you just need a shower? I just feel like I need a shower. I just joined. I'm already called out. All right. Enough of that. Okay. That's all I hear. No, I'm not going to go take a shower. That's gross. I like my hair. Coach Esfand. Only shower once a week. It's awesome, man. I usually do all my showers for the whole month on one day. So I don't have to worry about it. Too busy for that. I usually spend a whole day showering from start to finish. What the heck? What the heck? What the? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in in season 3 of our Dynasty. Season 3 of our Dynasty. Now, is this a national championship winning season? A lot of people have asked this question. And I'll be honest, I think this might be a sim-heavy season. We don't have a lot of seniors on this roster. Okay, never mind. I think we have 30 of them. Okay, let's see. Looking at our roster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have a lot of seniors. If we don't win the Natty, are you going to turn the seniors into glue? Absolutely, Wow Magic. Absolutely. Yeah, 100% we are. Yeah, we have a lot of good seniors. So maybe this. I was thinking about specific players like our quarterback Ty Hawkins. I was thinking about specific players, but maybe this is a year. Yeah, maybe 300% was too much. I don't know. I ate all the ice cream with the frick. So Raw Ruby, thank you for the 15 months. Maybe 300% was too much. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because this is for the entire league. It's development for the entire league. Then does it matter? It's just about like. Wait, you know what would be really interesting? If everybody was bad and you did like 50%. Well, default is 100. We'll keep it at 300 still for now. Yeah, it's the whole league. It's the whole league. I don't know if it's more fun seeing games where everybody is really good or games where everybody's really bad. I don't know. I'm out of control and out of boo. The time to recruit. Dude, DeMarco Bishop, I'm telling you, man, you're making the biggest mistake of your life if you don't come to SMU. Okay, putting us at 4. Tyrone Dimke has us at 1. Bruce Waiters has us at 1. Colby Madigan. Free safety 5-star gem. Control, bad body, release. This was on Madden 07, right? Let's see what his speed is. 90 speed. What's his agility? 87 agility. 79 man coverage. Colby Madigan. Might not be a safety. It might be a corner. It might be like Cooper DeJean. Manu Keo. Dude, all these 5-stars have us as number 1. Noah Laverne. Laverne and Shirley. The standard bearer. Oh. PJ Brockermeyer. Brockermeyer Wiener. If I was a Brockermeyer Wiener. Bum, 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 bum. You know what's funny about Coheed and Cambria? Coheed and Cambria, like their music sounds like this. It's like bum bum bum, doo 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 doo. Like epic, right? Just like epic, just like big, like ugh. That's what it sounds like. But then like the guy starts singing, it's like wah 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 wah. The dichotomy of the voice versus the music is so. It's like, wait, what the hell? Man, all I wanted. Yeah, the contrast is so stark. It's like, wait, what the? It catches you off guard the first time you listen to him. Wow, 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 wow. Chad Peacock is a good player. I do think I know what he wants. He wants to be a gamer, and I hope I am making the right decision now. Cliff Miles official. Visit is on the horizon. Proximity to home. Bip badoo, bum bo, bip badoo. I like making noises. D'Angelo Branham. Dude, give me the big Mike Morris. Dude, Fumigale pissed me off. Bruh, I didn't watch for 10 hours. How much changed in 10 hours? This entire franchise was cold. We fired everybody. Oh, I didn't change it? Han. Dude, I like saying give me the big. So I say give me the big because there was a kid in my high school. No, was it so? No. There was a guy in the stands at one of my high school football games. And like, one time it was like, it got, I can't remember exactly what happened. It was like there was a big play, people were cheering, and then like the cheers started going down, and then really audibly, some old guy in the stands goes like, I'm not gonna say his name, but some really old guy in the stands goes like, he said, "Give me the big James Brown," and like the way he said it, like we all, like, it was like, what the hell? Like it was so funny. It was like an old man's voice. "Give me the big James Brown." And we're like, what? So yeah, so we all started saying, "Give me the big." After that, it was old man Jenkins. "Give me the big Joe Flacco." And I don't remember, I don't think it was anyone's dad or anything. Because usually, like, if something like that happens in high school, it's like somebody's dad says something like that, and everyone's like, what the fuck? But, like, nobody knew who this guy was. Nobody knew who it was. Crazy Joe. Okay, I simmed. Oh, thank God. Okay. I simmed. That was me? Oh, nice. Welcome to the stream. Dude, simming is so scary in NCAA. Give me the big. Give me the big Javon. Dude, this is... Okay, is this how easy it is to recruit for, like, if you're playing with a big school? Because I have all these 5 stars that have me in first place. This is crazy. Like, we definitely had our growing pains. Growing pains. But, like, we're kind of on fire now. Bruce Waiters. Any waiters? I'm just doing what I'm told. I need to do. Unk. Dude, there's a school called Unk. It's UNC. How funny is it that Bill Belichick is coaching at UNC and their acronym is Unk? Ignored? Wow. Wait, what'd you say? I'm not a furry, probably. Is the answer to whatever your question is. Dude, Unk you. I feel like there's a lot of stupid terms, like really stupid freaking terms, that people come up with. And I've always thought this, right, for years and years and years. But especially recently, they're kind of bad. But conversely, okay, on the other side, some of the words people are coming up with now are as bad as the bad ones are. The good ones are like so good. The good ones are actually so good. Like, glaze is pretty good. Unk is good. To be honest, Riz is not bad. Because Riz is short for charisma, which is a word that they're not going to say anyway. Like, people don't normally like use the word charisma in like normal conversation, so Riz is a good one. Yeah. And then like those are like good ones. Bad ones are like ah. People say ah instead of ass. They say stupid ah. But like if you're typing, they don't say it. They type it. They type it. I think type shit is a stupid one. Finna, trying to. Unalive? Wait, who says unalive? I mean, I think in general that turns into like a different discussion of like, oh, I can't say this word, so I'm going to come up with another word to say instead of that word. But then at the end of the day, like the words that are used, words are defined by the way that they are used or the thing that they are expressing, right? So like, it's kind of just like how you talk at a certain point. Like for example, like I say frick, but like I actually just say frick, right? But I think a lot of people are, I think a lot of people are starting to realize this over time and like culture is changing. I think American culture has changed a lot for better or for worse. I'm not in these spaces currently.
Its blunt words are just words about what you mean them to mean, man.
I mean, for me, I just talk the way that I talk. Like, I don't say the F word really, you know? But like, I feel like American culture has changed, and I'm not really in these spaces so much to truly know. But am I wrong in saying that the average like person on the street like cusses and uses like what growing up for our generation would have been considered like heavily foul language way more often? Like I feel like if you're in my generation and like, yeah, I didn't hear anybody really cussing in public. I didn't hear anybody cussing in public. Now I hear it all the time, but I'm also like not in public as much. And also I'm around really socially inept people. These people are called streamers, who don't know how to like handle themselves a lot of times in public, or around like other people's children. So that's always the worst. Whenever there's like kids around and somebody says something and it's like, bro, every older generation thinks the younger generation cusses more. Eventually those will become normal and you have new cuss words. Yeah. Well, no. So here's my point. So now the kids are cussing more. So yeah, like I agree with you. I think that's what's happening. Now, you know what's funny? I've always thought this. Do you guys agree with me? Do you guys feel the same way? I think like typing something is totally different than saying it out loud. Cause I would be a kid playing video games on the line, and I would just be like, F this, F that, meow, 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 meow. Or I wouldn't meow like a cat. That was just a noise that I made. But like, I didn't talk like that out loud. I don't know why I said meow. But I would type things to people and like, wow, I would like talk a certain way. But in real life, like I never talked like that. In Australia, cussing was pretty normal growing up. Well, in Australia, that's like what it's like baby's first words. it's just a list of cuss words. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's just how I am. But it's kind of like an odd thing that's happened, I think, over time, where like, that's just how people are. People cuss more. There's like certain words people say, and there's certain words that people will use or not use based on like the generation they're in, right? Like, for example, like I call it the new F word because that's what it was called for me. Whenever it started being bad, it was the new F word, right? That was something like it was just every other sentence, or you know what I mean? But like nobody really like it wasn't meant in an offensive way, right? And that was like super normal. Like for my generation, that was super normal. At least where I grew up, right? Like I'd be saying that just like in the living room, just talking to my friends. As someone who like I would never cuss. Like I would like just like never cuss. Not because I'd be like, oh, I get in trouble. It just wasn't how it wasn't like my vernacular, right? But I would use that word all the time. They made a South Park episode about this whole thing. Yeah. Where I grew up, F word didn't mean, yeah, it just meant you were being an F word. Well, there was like a Louis C.K. joke about that, right? Where he was like, yeah. It was like, Louis C.K. made a joke about it, like, right whenever it was, like, it was like, he hit that joke, like, right at the apex of when that happened. My 6th grade class got in trouble for writing a lot of bad words to each other in our yearbooks. That's funny. Yeah. For the longest time, it's all over the internet. No one batted an eye. Yeah. It's like that South Park episode. Wait, no, somebody else just mentioned the South Park episode. Being a musician taught me how to turn cussing on and off because you talk differently based on if a person was a film musician or potential employer. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, true. Like, damn is universally like not really considered to be a cuss word at this point, is it? Like, I feel like maybe not universally, but it's pretty close. A lot of people don't think of damn as a cuss word anymore. Well, I think originally damn wasn't really a cuss word. Because like damn stems from its derivative of damnation. Yeah, it's like Valley of the Damned. I just had. I remember reading this. There's a song, Valley of the Damned. I think it's an album from. Oh my gosh. Dragon Force. So. Dragon Force had a song called Valley of the Damned, and I remember whenever I saw it for the first time, I was like, oh, Valley of the D word. So I remember that in my head. So I started laughing. Dude, I was on the airplane from LA to Austin with these guys. I like these guys. These guys have good music. Chromeo. I was on the airport with these guys. I think it's two guys, right? One of them was just whatever the whole time. And you know what's crazy? I didn't know who they were. This song is Don't Turn the Lights On by Chromeo. So I didn't know who they were, but these two guys I recognize that they're friends. They're like waiting on the plane. They go on the plane together, and then one of them is a little bit taller, skinnier guy, and he gets on the phone, and the other guy is has got a mustache. He's got like big bag. He's got his jacket on. I can tell like they're dressed expensive. Like I look at them and I'm like, your clothes are probably expensive. Right? And then I'm sitting there on the airplane, and again, the guy with the mustache was just quiet, just kind of like whatever the whole time, just like anybody else on the airplane. The skinnier guy, he's on the phone with somebody while we're getting seated. And he is just bitching this guy out on the cell phone. Like, just ripping into this dude. And I'm sitting there watching this. I'm like, what is happening? And like, I can't really tell what he's saying because I'm too far away. I'm too far away to like eavesdrop and make out the words. But I'm like, it sounds like something was scheduled wrong, or like there was like explicit instruction given for something and then like it just wasn't done properly. So I'm sitting there listening, and all of a sudden I'm like, and I look at him, and I look at his demeanor, and I'm like, oh my gosh, these guys are famous. I'm like, these guys, at least I was like, at least one of them is famous. At least the guy on the phone is famous, 100%. So I like whenever I get off the plane, we get up and I walk by them, and I see the guy with the mustache on his jacket. I see Chromeo. Was it his jacket or something he's wearing as Chromeo? So I Google it, and I'm like, and I look up what Chromeo is, and I'm like, oh shit, that's these guys. But I don't know what was going on, but he was probably like, it sounded like he was like bitching at his manager, but it was so funny because just watching the interaction, I was like, this guy's famous. No, I didn't talk to them. I didn't know who they were. So I was like, why would I go talk to them? But I just from looking at them and seeing their demeanor, I was like, this guy's famous, 100%. You started the story sounding like you met them. No, I just saw them on the plane, and I had no idea who they were, and I just recognized, I could tell, despite the fact that I didn't know who they were, that they were famous people. But is that not so funny though? Like when you can, I guess that's what aura is, right? Going back to what we were talking about earlier, right? Like it's kind of like Like that's like, you kind of like give off a certain energy. Yeah. But it was just so funny because I was like, this guy is just bitching at this guy on the cell phone while we're getting seated for the airplane. And I'm like, who would do that? I'm thinking the only person that would do this is a famous person who just does not give a damn. I was like, hey, more power to him. Whatever. Jackass equals aura. Kind of. I mean, it was, I don't know, it's weird, and maybe it's hard to explain. I didn't feel like, offended. Like, it's weird, actually. I remember when it happened, like, I'm explaining it right now almost as if, like, I feel like in hindsight, maybe I should have, like, been, like, annoyed by it or, like, found it offensive or been like, wow, this guy's being an asshole. But I don't remember feeling like that at all. I was like, yeah, F that guy he's on the cell phone with. I don't know what he's mad at him for, but he's probably right. Because it was, yeah. It's just like, I was at a convention today where Waka Waka was playing. His friends had that all right. Yeah, it's like sometimes you just know. Yeah, you're like on a flight board, so it's just entertaining to listen to someone like go Lex Grossman, like scorched earth on the phone with somebody. Dude, I love that movie. That's such a good ass movie. His phone wasn't in airplane mode. Shaking your flow, come against me, that's a no-no. Must make moto. God, that movie is so good. Okay, did we do a good job here? Boom, boom. It was the aura form. Aura's a good word too when it's used the right way.
What you plan to do. Stop. Stop doing that. I love you.
Liar!
No.
You're with him. You brought him here to kill me.
No.
Let her go. Let her go.
Nice. What is the position change bug again? Apparently, if you manually change positions, did they fix this yet? Dude, Lucky Chucky, same. I wanted to buy, I remember being I think I was in high school, and I saw the Bust-A-Nut bars and the Booty Sweat for sale online, and I was in high school, so I didn't really have money. So I was like, damn, I wish I could buy that. That's so funny. Yeah, they had the Booty Sweat and you could buy it. You could buy Booty Sweat. In the Bust-A-Nut bars. Apparently, if you change position, it's just talking to me. Hold on. Did I not finish? Did I not finish what I was saying? Did I not finish what I was saying before I started talking about Bust-A-Nut bars and Booty Sweat? Oh, God. Dude, I haven't had my ADHD medicine in 2 months, okay? Yeah, I haven't had it for 2 months. So, like, dude, I don't remember what we were talking about like 5 minutes ago, okay? I'm just flying by the seat of my pants. Chat, let's open the tables. All right, the tables are open. Will we win the game against Clemson? Aura, I think aura is a good word, but I think aura gets overused. Now, you know what's weird? I like aura, but I feel like aura farming is over. The phrase aura farming is overused. Still didn't explain the bug. Oh yeah, it sets it like breaks your players' caps. So they changed how player development works this year, and to be honest, I think it's really good. But they try to put in a system to limit exploitation, but I feel like you should just let people exploit offline, and then online they should limit it. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. That's not my opinion. All the experts are saying it is what I meant to say to make you believe that I'm not trying to put that in your mind. Apparently there's a fix coming for certain positions.
It's all fake news. It's phony stuff.
So, for example, this guy was the #1 recruit in the country across the board, and he got capped already. Look at his IQ, 78. This guy doesn't know how to read. Yeah. So this guy was the #1 recruit across the board, and he's an idiot. But he's capped. Whereas I had some other guys who were 5-star athletes who were uncapped across the board. Yeah, this guy's a freak, though, so it's like, hey, you know, it is what it is. I feel like they should just, for online play, put in this stuff. Actually, I should message the guy about it. I could message somebody from EA about it. I'm gonna message John Football. The player skill cams. By the way, some feedback on the issues people are having with player skill caps getting nerfed after position changes. Have you considered not changing them at all for offline Dynasty, and for online Dynasty, lock them down more? That way you have the balance in place for PvP. But for PvP, in a more like, for fun Dynasty, you can have people do whatever they want and build out the storylines. What Madden was the song from? I don't remember. Was it 06? Is he playing as? I'm messaging John Football. Was this 07? Imagine this kid playing football.
First athlete, Bubba Pritchett. Bubba, how old are you?
Bubba
14.
Pritchett.
14. And this is?
Jerry Pritchett, who's that?
This is Dad, okay? Is he actually 14?
He is actually 14.
Bro, I'm 11 years older than you.
Meet Bubba, aka the strongest teenager in the world. At only 14, he set numerous records in strongman competitions.
First event we're gonna do today is log clean and press reps.
Okay.
About 225. Log that
6'2" at 14 is massive.
All right, Bubba, let's see if you're stronger than a 25-year-old natural man. Come on now, Bubba. Get under. Holy crap, bro. Up. Woo! Yo, I'm 100% gonna beat him. He doesn't even know how strong I am.
However, I might have underestimated how heavy this 179-pound log press was going to be.
6'2", 300?
We gotta add more weight?
Yeah, okay. 10s.
But I don't think I was ready for more weight.
6'2", 300 is like a big defensive tackle.
Come on.
One! Count it! Count what? Count it! The missed rep? Oh, that was all the way up. Didn't you see it? No, I didn't. I went so quick.
Following my failed attempt at the log press, Bubba decided to put the nail in the coffin by adding more weight to
This kid is either done growing completely or he's gonna end up like 6'6".
his attempt.
Come on. Oh my God.
You wanna take a picture real quick? Or?
You want me? You got your phone? Okay. All right.
Should I go with Masume? I did actually.
Wait, sorry, what was that?
That's gonna be 1-0, Bubba.
So I lost my first challenge, and that's kind of a big deal because if I lose more than I win in this video, then I have to do whatever the top comment tells me to at 10 million subscribers. So a lot's at stake here, okay?
Okay, event number 2, the axle deadlift, 390 pounds. We have maxed out the bar, we can't add more weight. Bubba's gotta use overhand, I get to use switch grip. Let's see who gets it. Come on, give me the power!
Can you just lift it already?
I'm taking your strength. Let's go! You see that? That's right. 4 plates down the hatch. Come on, come on.
That's wild. Oh, I thought he was gonna get that.
1 second.
Come on.
Probably is gonna get it.
All right.
I mean, I think him going overhand grip on deadlift is weird.
Cool.
Look at how thick the bar they're using is. Bro.
Ha-ha!
1 second.
Come on.
That's crazy.
Cool.
I probably couldn't lift this right now.
Cool. What do we say we call that one a draw?
Okay.
So we're each gonna get a point on that one, mainly because my ego's so hurt, and if I don't get a point today, I'm gonna be really upset. It is officially 2-1, but there's always time for a comeback.
But a comeback against Bubba was going to be tough because for the next event against him and his dad were adding a lot of weight.
Third competition, we've got a relay race of a yoke run and then a farmer carry. We have how much weight on the yoke?
So you got 409 right now.
Okay.
And then 225 each hand on the farmers.
Okay,
So
deal.
you're gonna go first.
Okay.
And then I think to make this fair, he's only 14.
He is young, yeah.
We're gonna add 110 pounds to his yoke.
Okay, that's fair, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Let's get to it. Come on!
Go.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh my God! Ah! 15. 15, baby. Hey.
15.35.
Good luck, bro.
And he was going to need it.
Talking shit to a 14-year-old is pretty funny.
I was.
Go, Bubba, go! Go, 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 go! Holy crap, he is moving, bro. He is moving.
I'll be honest though, here's something a lot of people don't realize. There was a kid at the state powerlifting meet. What was his name? He went to the Colony High School. And this guy squatted like 700 pounds in high school. Okay. Was it like, what's his name? I stopped deadlifting seriously my junior year of high school. My junior year of high school, I deadlifted 475. I can't remember this guy's name, but this guy was like 5. No, I think he was like 6 feet tall. I can't remember how tall he was. But anyway, so this guy, his name is John High School. Squats like 700 pounds. Just massive dude. Massive dude. But he cannot move to save his life. I mean, this guy was the slowest son of a bitch ever. But nobody could move him. He was just like a massive roadblock. So like, they would put him in on defense for the football team. Never did anything. But nobody could block him. He was just there. So they couldn't run the ball up the middle. But they would, every play they'd have to run outside. So every play was a stretch play, outside zone, toss, sweep. Yeah, he was just a huge detour. But nobody could move this guy. Yeah. But he was just a freak, just strength freak. Strongman training is different than more originally evolved. Yeah, I'm talking about powerlifting. What is this? Coach, we're going to get to play the game? Ooh, I don't know. Maybe. You gentlemen ready to play ball? Is this our year? Let's check our stats for the year so far. After 3 games, let's see what our stats are. New tables. The tables just ended. They just ended. I just got here. You're supposed to be here all day. It's turn it on, leave it on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, you're right, Green Bay Bucks. Any primers? Thank you, Charlie.
Any primers?
Dude, the horse racing game was actually good. I'm probably going to play that again. Actually, I'm just going to play that right now. I'm just kidding. Have you messed with custom sub packages yet? I have not. No. I didn't think you were. Yeah, I mean, I I didn't think you were like being rude or anything, Carrot. I was like, you said that and it reminded me. I was like, yeah, that game actually was good. My coach in high school tried to get me to play power back because I could carry 1,400 pounds worth of bodies 20 yards. 1,400 pounds worth of bodies. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask any more questions. Bodies? How did that horse learn how to type?
We've got a highly anticipated conference matchup made.
Ladies and gentlemen,
because both teams come in ranked in the top 25. This is going to be fun.
Dude, that's crazy. I used to drag 1,401 pounds of bodies.
Dallas, Texas, the home field of the SMU Mustangs. As we'll see a top 5 team in this conference, the Clemson Tigers, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the SMU Mustangs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Herbstreit. Let's get this thing underway.
Chat, this is a disgusting behavior that you've exhibited today. This is an absolutely disgusting behavior that you've exhibited today, and it's pissing me off. Okay? We gotta have accountability on this freaking roster. And how dare you guys not mention where's my visor? Shame on you. Shut your dadgum mouth when you're talking to me. Yeah. The red uniforms used to be our main uniform. Whenever I was there, the red was the main jersey for like... The red was SMU's main jersey as long as I can remember, actually. But the blue was the main color in the 80s, and they just recently switched back to blue as the main color. Which is kind of funny because, like, SMU was bad for like 30 years. Not really for 30 years. It was bad for like 25 years, and then it like was getting better for 15 years. And then they changed their jersey to blue. Weird. I'd like a spicy snack wrap, coach. Dude, my finger is like hurting more today than it was yesterday. Not good. Yeah, I know Evan Brown. Okay, you know whenever I said I was like the second or third strongest guy on the team whenever I joined the team, Evan Brown was the guy who was stronger than me. Evan Brown was the guy who was stronger than me, and he was like a sophomore. Evan Brown was a freak. This guy was one of the strongest people I've ever seen in my life. It was like it was Evan, and then me and a guy named Bo were pretty like me, a guy named Bo, and Prescott Line were pretty close. Prescott Line was as strong as I was, upper body, and he was a running back. But he wasn't as strong as I was legs. Zach Line's brother. Man, I can't remember. I mean, Evan was like Evan like benched. I think he benched as much as I did and squatted more. I'm pretty sure. What is Bo short for? Bozidar, actually. He was Serbian. Yeah. Yeah, he was a Serbian international student who was doing the Junior Olympics for shot and disc. No, it was discus. It was discus, I mean. And then he joined the football team. Yeah, no, that was real. Actually, I wonder what happened to Bo. Yeah, I was pretty good friends with Bo. I like Bo. Oh, no, it was shot. I was wrong. It was shot put that he did. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted going down memory lane a little bit. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see if my mic is working. And it is. I got to talk to the team chat. Give me a second here. Fellas, my throat hurts. I was yelling a lot, watching some film earlier today. Some practice film, some game film from the last couple of years, and I saw how dog shit we were. It made me mad.
Coach, I need snaps versus Clemson. I'm feeling fiery, legs ready to slay, ready to hit that field, serving looks and yards. Let me cook, let me get spicy, let me give them a show. I'm dripped in SMU gear. Coach, go ponies, let me work.
Seth.
Slay.
Okay. Seth, you are one of the worst football players I've ever seen in my life. Okay? You will only play if we are up by like 30 points. Okay? I do not expect you to see the field. All right? Now, as for everybody else, okay, we're gonna need to get a lot of guys in there today. All right? A lot of guys who are not Seth Gay. Okay? Guys who are faster than running a 5.1 second 40 at the running back position at 5'6" and 170 pounds. Okay? We need to go out there today against Clemson. Clemson has given us the business multiple times since my tenure has begun here. And I'm tired of it. It pisses me off. Okay? Hello?
Coach, the dean wants you to know he fully supports your new lifestyle choices. To that end, he is offering to rename the school to Sailor Moon University, just for you. Have a great game.
That's not... Fellas. Where's Ty? Ty Hawkins. Ty Hawkins, I know you got a lot of pressure on you, okay? I know you got a lot of pressure on you. Owen McCown was a great quarterback. Before Owen, Kevin Jennings was a quarterback, okay? And a lot of people said, you know what? Maybe SMU should never go back to having a dual threat quarterback because that pocket passer seemed to be a hell of a lot better. Fit the scheme better. And I'll be honest with you, I thought the same thing. But after Few McGilly transferred, you have flourished. You have proven that you're the guy for the job, okay? I need you to keep going out there and keep on proving it. Keep on fighting, keep on playing hard. Because the way you're playing has been incredibly impressive.
Basketball sweatpants. I thought this was football. Also, why is there anime girls horse racing on your tablet?
That's not mine. That's somebody else's. Okay? So, Ty Hawkins, you're the leader of this football team, and you are going to be the first quarterback to ever beat Clemson from SMU. Okay? Defensively, where's AJP? Amari Jean-Pierre. As a true freshman, you broke the single season sack record for our school.
Wait, Coach, I don't understand.
What's that?
You say we need to get a lot of guys in there, but then say that Seth Gay can't play. He'd be perfect for that kind of thing?
That's not what we meant. Okay? Amari, you have an opportunity today to be the X Factor player that we need on defense, okay? We need you to go out there, push the pocket from the inside, all right? We got to get this quarterback on the move. We got to play contain on the edge. I need to see a lot of sacks, fellas. I need to see a lot of sacks today. I think we can get, I bet we can get 5-6 sacks, put pressure on the quarterback, rattle the quarterback, go out there, and we're going to win this ball game, okay? It's all going to come down to turnovers and to capitalizing on mistakes. That's what it always comes down to, okay? So let's limit the mistakes on offense and make opportunities for mistakes on defense, all right? Let's go out there and let's win this damn ball game. Amari Jean-Pierre, AJP, break him out.
And the Mustangs will kick this deep to begin the game. And that one goes out of bounds, a less than ideal beginning to this game.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
Mistake by the kicker, and the offense will set up now at the 40.
Okay.
The shotgun handoff here.
George Cash.
Low to run up the middle. Well, they don't block the defensive end and show some quickness, Kurt, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented. It shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
Here we go, first third down of the game. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Contact as he let the ball go.
Oh my!
He's in the clear. All the way to the end zone. What a run. Touchdown. Touchdown,
Chad, don't look at me.
Clemson.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this.
Bro.
When he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT.
That was bad.
Kick is
That was just a
good.
disaster,
Kicker
dude.
Got clobbered. Flags all over the field.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
On SMU Sports Clothing, 2XL.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. This one is not returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone. The SMU Mustangs offense gets their first crack now. You got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when we met with him this week, but let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he just threw the football on time. He didn't try to do too much, found the open
Sounds
receivers,
stupid.
took what the defense gave him, and as you
Oh my
mentioned,
gosh,
he had a chance to
block.
talk to him. I think that's what he's looking to try to do, not try to live up to the hype, just put together another solid performance.
It's only stupid, but I'm like,
First down loss. It's 2nd and long from the 23.
Bean.
Looking downfield, it's Hawkins. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen.
Okay.
At the 38.
Okay, Ty.
Gain. Nice play there. First down here for this offense. And he'll set up to throw. Quick pass to the
Oh
flat.
my God, what a block.
He picks up 9, so just short of the first down. 2nd and 1. On the run, it's Peterson. No shot to break. Runs through a tackle. He's got space.
Nice.
They finally make the tackle all the way down to the 32.
There's nothing more that helps an offense than committing to that running game and popping an explosive run like this on the ground. Keeps the confidence of your offensive lineup. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in your rhythm. Now you can come back with some counters, try to take some shots off
Okay.
play action, and keep hammering away with that run game.
The Mustangs getting set on 1st and 10.
I'm eating at a mommy.
Looking to throw it from the red zone. Bringing pressure. Little floater there, but it falls incomplete. So an early season test for both teams.
Right here, roll.
Matchup. Both trying to get off to a quick start here, Kirk, and set the tone for the rest of this one.
Well, that's the beauty of these matchups early in the year. You're either going to come out fast or fall flat, and one of these teams will experience the latter. This game is crucial to kickstarting your team in the right direction for the season. These kind of games create that type of momentum that they can carry with them on a week-to-week basis.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. And the Mustangs will come to the line to run the hurry up. Dropping back. It's Hawkins. Moves out of the pocket.
Wow.
Right there at the line, no gain.
Well, the defense does a good job of pressuring the quarterback, but really impressed with the quarterback's effort. Not only does he pull out of that, but he's able to get back.
I'm going
close
for
to
it.
the
I don't give
line
a
of
damn,
scrimmage.
chat.
Trying for a 4th down completion. On the move now. Looking for 6.
Marion Peterson.
Touchdown, SMU.
Now this defense is so
We, like,
caught up
never
on all
throw
the
him the
wide
football.
receivers. They forgot about about the running back. He's not just back there running the ball. This guy's involved in the passing game. A nice
Okay,
throw,
Ty.
catch, and a touchdown.
Okay, Ty. Eat the edamame shell? Oh my gosh.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. And there's the point.
Yeah, nobody was covering the running back. I never throw it to him.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
I rarely throw it to him.
Not an ideal kickoff as it heads out of bounds.
What is edamame? They're these like beans from Japan.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
Kickoff out of bounds. The ball will be spotted up at the 40-yard line.
Bro, put the beans down, log in. I just scored.
Come out throwing here to start the drive.
You just wish you had beans, dude. You're jealous.
Hamilton. He's brought down, but not before getting into enemy territory at the plus 47.
You're jealous of my beans.
The offense, first down.
Beans, 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 beans.
Send the back in motion. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. It's an out route. The catch made. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. The 30 now. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Finds his man.
Yamir.
Chris, we're still early in this game, and you can already sense the chemistry between this quarterback and the wide receiver. These two just make it look so easy.
That completion makes it 2nd and short. Looking to throw yet again. Grab down the middle. It's Peterson. The Mustangs pick up enough yardage for a 1st down.
Defense kind of lost the running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the 1st down in the process.
Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw.
Oh, no.
A screen pass here.
Damn. Okay.
Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
A lot of times this can be a tough play to defend because you're so concerned with getting pressure on the quarterback. But here the defense does a good job of coming off of coverage and chasing down the receiver.
That's a nice tackle there by the senior. And the Mustangs looking to crank up the tempo a bit. And they pick up the 1st on the ground. He's going to lose ground on the run, and now it brings up 4th down. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. 4th down, looking to throw for it. He's got it.
Nice. Okay, here we go.
We've got an exciting quarterback duel in the making here as we check the 1st quarter stats.
Edamame? No. Why were you 12 last year and missed the playoffs? Just were.
And after a promising start, we hope that both these teams will just continue with more of this action. So here we go. An exciting start of the quarter as the offense sets up with a 1st and goal.
Chickpeas and fava beans.
Looking to throw. It's Hawkins. The pocket breaking down. Gets the ball up as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
Just a misfire here by the quarterback.
Yeah, fava beans look kind of like bigger edamame.
So quickly.
Okay, I'm gonna stop eating edamame the whole time.
Where you're gonna put the ball.
Oh my gosh, why do I keep doing that?
He's got it right near the end zone. Tackle after the catch, but the ball moves to the 4-yard line. He moves the ball to the 4. It's 3rd down and goal. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Running there, but not quite enough for a 1st down.
Wow, great stop here by this defense to bring us to 4th down and
all right, right here, fellas.
for the head coach. You go the
We're going for it. I don't give a damn.
Close to the goal line, they take a chance, try to get that touchdown.
I don't give a damn. We're going for it.
Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. And he fights in for the score. Touchdown, Mustang.
I thought there might be aggressive initial penetration by this defense. The offense decides to run it up the middle, and I got to give all the credit to this back. He saw just where he needed to go, uses that vision to get this touchdown.
The PAT is good. They go up a touchdown, 14-7. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. From inside the 15-yard line, bringing it out. And they get him to the ground at the 30. That's where the drive will start. And the powerful Clemson offense
here it
is
comes,
back out
fellas.
there. To begin the drive here, set up at the 30. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. On first down, it's play action. Looking for a man deep on the right side.
Oh.
That one is incomplete. Took a downfield shot on first down, but missed it.
All right, fellas.
And it's a bunch formation.
Big defense coming. Big defense coming. Oh.
Makes a quick catch. And he's
nice.
tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
Well, sometimes these wide receiver screens, the quarterback simply needs to play the numbers game to the outside, and he can avoid these negative plays in the future. Pretty much that simple.
Oh,
huge.
The defensive end gets in there and comes up with a sack. They were in a 4-3, and the pass rush came off the edge and made a big play.
They'll kick it away here.
Oh.
And the coverage team able to bring him down.
Dude, we're actually...
The first play of the drive.
I think my defensive line got so good that it's adding so much pressure that it's making defense very easy to play now.
Grabbed by the receiver. Brought down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. The offense goes 5 wide, empty backfield. Looking to throw. It's Hawkins. That's a bullet, but it's incomplete.
Well, they don't make the completion here.
My D-line is so good.
Quarterback and receiver, but man, this defensive coordinator, he may want to consider getting more pressure on this quarterback by changing some things.
Like my D-line is
a lot
nasty.
of time back there to throw the ball, and eventually, that's going to cost you.
The Mustangs starting a new series here on 1st and 10.
Stop bragging about your D.
Keeps it on the option. Oh,
I said it was nasty.
He shreds the tackle. Sophomore brought down after a nice run.
Boy, it's fun to watch this guy run the quarterback option. This time he keeps it, big positive yards, and a first down. The defense has got to figure out a way to slow this guy down.
Looking to throw it on first down. Looking for
what?
The pass is intercepted. Short return tackled at the 21, but that's a huge
Dude, he flew into there.
Well, they come out in that nickel package, and the move pays off, gives them an extra defensive back on the field.
What's up, Strongman?
A little bit more speed and awareness, and it pays off with this big interception.
Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Fires it on
What?
the move.
Okay, how come I press triangle and it doesn't try and
They finally
catch?
get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play. The Tigers come up to the line.
Scotsman, thank you for the 14 months. I didn't hear that earlier. Thank you, Scotsman.
Following sudden change. The quick strike here. The defense barely has a chance to even get set up and get established before they have to deal with a big shot.
No eyes, no catch. Yeah, but what if you're a user?
It's 2nd down now. The pre-snap motion from the offense. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Grab near the sticks. It's Green. They get him down, but not before he moves the football to the 32. The drive stays alive with that first down completion. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Quick completion to the tight end.
So how do I,
not much of a game
can I not even bat the ball down?
2nd down after that short completion. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Delivers quickly to the left side. Oh, what a grab! Stop quickly at the 13, but here we are in the red zone.
Square for a SWAT. Why is it not L1? I remember it used to be L1 usually. Why did they change it?
Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Hey, they get some positive yards here, but just from sitting up here looking down, Chris, you kind of have a sense that they wanted a little bit more on that play.
Back to throw again. Launching one to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Tigers.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you had to do was get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
Point after, knocked right through. The PAT ties the game here in the second quarter now. Return starts from inside the 5. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's where they'll start the drive. Here comes the Mustangs offense back on the field. We'll see if this quarterback can shake off the interception he threw in the last possession.
Try the counter.
So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half.
I feel like the counter is like scuffed this year. Like it always gets blown up.
Shotgun, he hands it off. He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman.
Does anybody else feel that way? Like the counter just gets blown up constantly?
In this game, never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
Important second down play coming up. To throw, it's Hawkins. Looking to scramble. Using his legs here. And he'll step out of bounds after a solid gain on that run.
That's what I love about
well,
this.
I think the jet sweep was too strong before, and they tried to nerf it.
Keep this drive alive.
Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Running back has it on a screen now. They stop
Chris Johnson Jr.
That's enough for a first down.
Offense does a really nice job of timing up this screen pass, using the.
It's still not possible to import draft classes to Madden this year. Oh man!
On the shotgun, it's a handoff.
I don't know. I hope they can.
Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
Stretch play was like a
I'll take that every single time. Offensive line does a nice job up front. This back's vision and ability to get positive yards by lowering his pads on full display right there.
Nice.
They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly
motion halfback swing. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna run the ball.
The Mustangs begin a new series here, 1st and 10. Quarterback still with the football. Spins away from defenders.
It's a nice game by this offense.
Dude, Ty Hawkins 6 for 52.
Whether it's handing it, keeping it himself, or pitching
they can't do it because of the NIL. That's so cringe.
After second effort, he's brought down, but he's past the marker.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
And they'll stop him short of the line to gain.
Motion Y screen to Hoffman.
If I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
652 is a horrible batting average. True.
He threw that time, and now third down coming up. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's 4th down coming up. Now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. So the decision is, it's a fake. Oh, it's flipped back to the kicker. He's looking to throw the ball. Took a
what? Did you guys see that? What? The ball touched the ground. What? Dude, that's crazy. How is that?
The gamble doesn't work, and that decision will be questioned. They pass on the field goal try.
Oh my God!
Play action here on 1st down.
That's insane.
It's Green. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play.
Boy, it's so easy to get caught up on the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. You forget about the running back. Nice catch and a first down for this offense.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. And a quick timeout call.
Dude, give me the big defense.
There's the snap. Quarterback.
Amari Jean-Pierre.
Well, I love this defense and how they're playing some man coverage.
Timeout.
Let's face it, when you do that, it's a bit risky. You can leave your defensive backs out there on islands, but the good combination of good coverage with a good pressure
that last set has me real tired.
Like this.
I think I'm going to just catch a few winks on the bench. I'll be ready to go again after a quick 1-hour nap. Wake me up in the 4th quarter.
Thank you.
Very long, looking to throw.
Sure, you know, that's fine.
Shot deep down the right side. And it's hauled in. Catch made way downfield. He makes the stop after a huge play. Moves the ball to the 35. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Guys, 2 quarters down, and I've got to say, this has been a fun watch so far in Dallas. And talk about a good competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these 2 programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been a very evenly played game. Fascinating to see how the rest of this one plays
Wait,
out.
Devin, what was the question? Let me see.
Either way, it's time to find out.
Is that if you can play a conference championship and play now? Like with a conference championship presentation? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can do it with the conference championship presentation. I think it has to be done in Dynasty mode. I'm pretty sure. Dude, I kind of feel bad. Like I'm maybe that sushi wasn't good. I don't know. Maybe. I had a bento box earlier. July 12th, 2025. Remember what the witch said? Oh, God. What if? Oh, no. We'll be fine. All right, gentlemen, listen up. Gentlemen. It's a tough-ass ball game out there, ain't it? Okay? Tough-ass ball game. 14-14. All right?
Joe.
I don't see full throttle. I want full throttle butt blasting morning, afternoon, evening, night. I want you to dream about butts. I think you need to demonstrate, coach.
No, I think we're good. Yeah, thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. So, fellas, listen. 14-14. That's a good first half, but we have to finish out strong, okay? There's 2 heavyweights going at it, and they're a damn good football team, okay? They're a damn good football team. Now, we should be in the lead, but apparently somebody in the stands, yeah, I don't know, there was like a sniper or something in the stadium, and they shot the football out of the air when we did our, field goal fake, flip it to the kicker, he shot the football and it deflated or something. I don't know what happened, okay? That was wild, all right? So we can't ever do that again. That was a disaster.
Why are you shitting yourself out there?
I don't know. I got something wrong.
Literally. You pooped in your pants on the field. We can all smell it. Old Joe Flacco doesn't even poop on the field that often.
Okay, you are not Joe
And
Flacco.
I'm on stool softeners and kidney pills and heart pills.
You are not Joe Flacco. You are not. I don't even know why they keep letting you in this building. Okay? Good Lord. All right. We need to go out there, stick to our game plan, keep spreading the ball around, and find a way to win. All right, gentlemen? We're going to keep finding a way to win. All right? Everybody, comprende? What the hell? Ty Hawkins, bring him out.
Coach, what in the fuck? I spent over $200 this week insulting you. I need to shut my fucking mouth up.
Fields it just outside.
That's how it goes.
And he's tackled at the 21.
That's how it goes.
Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21.
The players are playing the coach now. The players become the players. All right, right here. I'm sending it deep. First play, they're never going to see it coming.
It's Hawkins taking a deep shot here to the right. That falls incomplete. An aggressive deep shot on first down. The incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 now from the 21. They'll run it out of the shotgun. 7-yard gain sets up a 3rd and 3.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can
Oh, yes.
A deep shot to the
Oh, yes. Jackson Lavender.
big play.
Touchdown.
And they jump on top here in the second half.
Just when we thought this game might be
Give me the big Jackson Lavender.
With a quick strike and a touchdown, and it's
Huh?
back to being a close game.
Wow, the PAT is no good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now
I didn't know that it was going to make it. I thought that it just reduces the weight or the strength. I didn't think it shanked it.
A couple of yards deep in the end zone. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18.
Just remember what I said to you, Coach, yesterday. It was the assassin beetle. Today, it's the rancid sushi. You should have started Joe Flacco. It's almost midnight. You know, count your minutes. Coach, you made a big mistake. Grave danger. Ooh.
So far to get this drive going. Now they face
Monka Omega.
from inside their own 20. What's the call going to be? Defense is coming after him. Swarmed by the pass rush.
George Cash, baby.
This is why this guy is considered one of the top defensive ends in the entire country. He came in off the edge so quickly there. Look out, because that's exactly what was being shouted by the offensive lineman to his quarterback, because he had no chance to block it.
And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. Here comes the first play of the drive now from the 44.
Bomb.
Quarterback keeps the football. And the defense swarms. He's going
Whoa,
backwards.
what?
He'll lose 4 yards on the play. They're going backwards to open up this drive after the loss. 2nd down and 15. A play action looking to throw. He escapes the pocket. He's going to pull it down and run. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete.
Damn.
And I love how this defensive coordinator knows how to get after this quarterback. This guy is dangerous when he has time to throw. The defensive coordinator understands that. That's why he's trying to hurry up the process. They get pressure on him here. Actually hit him.
He cannot escape. It's a
I hit square.
Great call here going with that nickel defense, giving you more speed on the field on that third.
He fakes it. Now looks to throw.
Please. Enrique Ayers.
And the attempted fake fails.
Oh.
The angle does not work at all, and the punter showing why he's not the quarterback.
Really, Space City?
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Delivers quickly to the left side. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10.
Russell Mama.
Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. The pass rush closing in. And he finds his tight end for the catch. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. So now it's 3rd and short from the 21 as this defense tries to make a stand and force a field goal attempt or a 4th down stop.
He wasn't down. They just kept running into
down
him.
from the 12 now. Clemson getting
Clemson mile modern. Nice.
Coming up. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Catch made on the out route. Brought down at the 5 after the completion. Defense getting pushed back. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. And he muscles into the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. And now the try here for the extra point.
Chris, I know the back's going to get a lot of attention for this touchdown, but I was focused on the offensive line. You had 5 guys working as one. Great communication, able to get up to that 2nd level and open things up nicely to allow the back into the end zone.
Dalen Singleton.
Near the goal line. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the
It's okay. It's okay, fellas. Keep your head on strong. Don't let it get unscrewed, because that would be weird.
It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. The Mustangs will come to the line to crank up the tempo. Dropping back, it's Hawkins. Moves out of the pocket. He's going to take off.
Damn, 47 is I don't know who that is, but he is fast.
To pick up some positive yards. Rather see him do that than force the
Need a
ball
nice
to coverage.
8-minute drive here.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Nowhere to run on that play. It got him in the backfield. That's a loss of a yard. Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Oh, they've got him. A 4th down sack and a turnover on downs. It's just not a smart decision.
Hold on. Did you see the defensive? Did you see the guard start celebrating? Hold on. Look. First off, what are they doing? Insane logic here, okay? What is happening? But look at this. He gets sacked and this guy starts celebrating. This guy. Wait, these guys, both of them. It's so funny. I can't stop laughing, dude. These guys hate the quarterback. They literally both miss their block. They don't block anybody, and immediately gets. Why are they start celebrating? They're celebrating with the defense. Look at this guy. They're doing the same celebration. It's so funny. Does anybody else? Is there any other offensive player doing that? He's also funny. See, some bugs, dude, some bugs. People get so mad about bugs in sports games or like the football games. But man, some bugs are so funny, and I'm so glad they exist because it's legitimately hilarious. For some reason, half the O-line just starts celebrating like crazy. It's so funny, dude.
Opinion here to go for it on
My
fourth down.
O-line hates the quarterback. They hate Ty Hawkins.
And when to go for it, when not to. People are aggressive by nature, but to
Oh
go
my
for it
gosh,
inside
that was
your own
funny, dude.
20-yard line, the defense lines
Huh,
up.
where's
do what
my
they have to
alerts
do.
window is
They
gone.
get the
One second.
ball, and now look at the field position.
Curly
today.
Wordy, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Curly Wordy. Dude, I was losing my
Second
mind.
down and goal upcoming.
Thank you for the raid, Curly Wordy. Dude, that was so freaking funny. I was
Try to
dying.
run inside, but nowhere to go.
Oh my, it's freaking.
They lose the battle at the line of scrimmage here on second down.
It was funny because I only saw one of them, and then going back to the replay, I found two more guys. Dude, it was amazing.
Quarterback a chance to throw the football to get this into the end zone.
Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Evan
That is
Neal.
stepping up by this defense and coming up with a great play.
Hey, big play by Amari, dude. Amari Jean-Pierre is a beast. 2.5 sacks.
Forcing them into a possible field goal, and that's a win for the defense.
Oh, and he knocks it right through.
Oh my
And
gosh.
that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
That was freaking funny. We're undefeated so far this
Come away
year.
with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there.
Oh, the Foster Source. Thanks, Tyler.
And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16.
Oh yeah, that's just how front page works. Yeah, Curly, that's just how it works. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Out of the defense. Off the play fake on first down. Makes the catch. It's Johnson. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. That completion makes it second and medium. Back to pass. It's Hawkins. Running out of time in the pocket. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
Collapsed.
There's nothing like pressure to affect the accuracy and the timing of the quarterback trying to throw a football. And on this play, they end up flushing him out to his left.
Nice. Dude, this Gavin Hoffman guy is pretty good.
First and 10 now.
This Gavin Hoffman guy can play some tight end.
Looking to throw it again. On the move now. That's incomplete. Even on a first down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure. That play makes it second and 10.
Coaching his tight
Here's the
ends.
snap. Quarterback drops back. Here's a quick screen to the
You know,
receiver.
historically, I feel like I don't
Stop right at the line of scrimmage.
I don't use the tight end enough.
Screens, if run
Historically.
correctly, can be a big play with a convoy of linemen out in front. This time, just not able to get it going, and it's a nice job of the defense to prevent a big play.
That's enough for a
But
first
in
down.
this year NCAA, I use it a lot.
At the 40. And the Mustangs pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw.
Like I've had the tight end of the year 2 years in a row.
Use his legs here. Here he goes. The sophomore calls his own number and keeps this drive moving. The Mustangs will line up on first and 10. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Caught over the middle. It's Cooper.
Jalen Cooper.
That's a nice play. It'll set him up first down now at the 12. And the Mustangs move into the red zone. First down. Looking to throw the football. Grab down the middle. It's Hoffman. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
I played Atomic Picnic a little bit this morning. The performance mixes have been great. Nice, dude. Got voted tight end of the year 2 years in a row. Proud of you. That's not what I.
Been a terrific duel. Both guys.
What's up, X-Bright?
So far today. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on third down. Dropping back, it's Hawkins. Play never had a chance. Defense grabs him for a loss.
I was trying to lose some yards there to give myself space to run routes.
Here's the snap. He's looking to throw. And it's incomplete in the drive.
Madden 25 was not good. I agree, Obama.
Minutes. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. And looking to throw now on first down. He's looking to scramble. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
You play 26? Yeah, of course, of course. I'll always play it. I'll always play it no matter what. But I didn't think 25. I thought Madden 25 was worse than college football 25, like significantly.
Quickly, but it's a solid gain in that short throw.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
On third and short, they'll try to throw for it here.
Huge! George Cash.
I do not want to see the game film. This has been a tough game.
I bet they will, Keeper Bro, because
almost like they've just been moonwalking the entire game, and they've been pushed all around. That's 6 sacks surrendered already in this game.
The coverage team makes the stop.
because they usually do new commentary every like 2 to 3 years.
First play of the drive now, the beginning of the 41. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. Bringing pressure.
Bro, block.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
I was expecting this already.
But you can't run long, developing play-action passes like that if the offensive line is not going to give the quarterback time to throw.
Throwing for his running back. Nice grab.
Oh, huge. We need that.
They make the stop.
Yeah, we need that bad.
He moves the football across midfield. First down to the 48. Scanning the field. It's Hawkins. Up over the middle. It's Knight.
Well, this wide receiver has it all. We know about his leaping ability and his speed. But what I've seen today is the precise route running. Another example of it there, and the timing with this quarterback and this receiver is just a thing of beauty.
Okay, we have to score here quickly. We need to score here fast because they're going to turn into the fourth quarter God AI soon.
Looking to throw again. A deep shot right down the middle. But this one is broken up, falls incomplete.
What a play by this defender to step in and swat that deep ball away.
Incomplete, so it's second down and 10.
Okay, Peterson. Cordell Russell.
Grab down the middle. It's Russell.
Nice.
They bring him down, but that's enough.
Russell appears.
Into the red zone with a first down.
Rhyme appears into the game. Rhyme subs himself in.
From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Oh, and it's dropped.
I just gotta stop pump faking. It doesn't do anything.
Chance of a takeaway. Got away from him. Don't see that often. So second down after the incompletion. Handoff here from the shotgun. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
not only does the defense stack him up at the point of attack, but he was instantly pushed backwards. The defense was prepared to defend the RPO.
Caught over the middle. It's Cooper. And the defense wraps him up quickly. Got about 5 yards on the completion, but now it's 4th down. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. He's running out of time here. Contact as he threw it.
Yes!
Touchdown.
Huge! Oh my gosh.
What a great call.
Oh.
Coordinator to get the ball out of the quarterback's hands.
So, that was so lucky, dude. It's so close. So, look at the ball. Like, it got hit as he threw. Oh.
To be able to walk into the end zone.
Oh my gosh. We're feeling that 4th quarter AI on the defense, dude.
The official has signaled that he wants to have another look at this play.
He's in. He's in.
And that review confirms the ruling on the field was correct, so the play will stand. An important PAT now to make this a 3-point game. Kick is up and good. They go up by 3 here in the 4th quarter. Can they hang on? Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here.
I think we kick onside, actually. I think because I think they're going to score no matter what. So we might as well give them a short field.
On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery.
I think they're going to score anyway.
There's a flag on the field.
I do not trust it. I think the game is cheating.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. The offense is set up with excellent field position. And the quarterback keeps it here. A solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2.
Well, if there's a silver lining for the defense, at least this quarterback didn't get out and gash him for a first
Yeah,
down.
dude, people with the hands. That was 4th quarter AI. Your team forgets how to play football.
Surprised to see if they go back to
Apparently.
him again.
2nd down, we're going to throw it. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Makes the first down, but pays a price. Big hit there at the end. A new set of downs after that completion. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The gain is 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. And now the defense decides to spend a timeout to regroup a bit. And he keeps it. And that run produces a decent gain.
Well, I feel like they called that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect 3rd down situation. It's much more manageable. Now we'll see if they can convert.
Here we go. Crucial play coming up. It's 3rd down and 3. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Grab made by the tight end. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. 1st and goal, and the offense punch it in and claim the lead here in the 4th quarter. They'll try the ground game here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
I love that this defense is still fighting and still attacking. They're defending a 1st and goal play, and instead of just laying down and letting the offense score, no. They're not backing down. They get penetration. Come on.
Touchdown, Tigers. They jump on top now here in the 4th.
Well, what an unbelievable job by this offense, Chris. They put themselves in a position to put a touchdown on the board. They take the lead, and now we'll see if their own defense can hold on to that lead in these last couple minutes of the game.
And he knocks through the PAT.
I'm telling you, that classic 4th quarter AI coming in the clutch, dude.
He stopped at the 20, tried to make something
I think this gives us the best chance to win. And I called all the timeouts because
First and 10. Not much time.
I'm just trying a different strategy from before.
This possession. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. Early movement there will cost
Bro, just let me snap the football. Why do they do that?
False start on offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. Will accept that penalty, of course. Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? They desperately need it. To throw, it's Hawkins. Looking for a late, deep throw. This one is broken up and falls incomplete.
Chris, I love this throw downfield. He takes a shot. I thought he had a big completion, but instead the defender makes one heck of a play to be able to knock that ball away for the incompletion.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. And this time it's complete. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. On first and 10, looking to throw. Looking deep for late game heroics. It's hauled in, catch made way downfield. Touchdown.
I think I lost.
SMU. And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
I don't think I'll stop him.
Well, this is why they love this guy so much. Is when it's crunch time, he makes
I don't think I'll stop him, dude.
The quarterback knows all I got to do is get the ball in his hands, and he can do the rest of the work and get it all.
I think the AI is gonna kick in and take over.
The important extra point is good.
And now I don't have enough timeouts to take a chance. And we'll see.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
I did the onside kick because I had the I got them in a situation where they had to score before they could run the clock.
Inside the 5.
But now I don't have that because of timeouts. So hopefully we get lucky here.
And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. They come out down 3 with the clock running out of time. Can they make a play right now? And the runner takes off to his right. Throws a stiff arm. Brought down after a solid run by the senior. And the Tigers come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. On first and 10, they'll look to throw it. Receiver looks it in. It's
oh my gosh, please.
Comes out.
Yes!
And the defense comes up with the
yes!
Well, they
finally!
They wanted here late in the game. The ball
oh my gosh! Finally, dude!
With a chance to take the lead
oh, that's the first fumble, dude. We had so many big hits all game.
Defense to come up with a big play to try to get the ball back.
Darren Clemens, the backup linebacker. I still have to get a first down.
Here comes the Mustangs offense back on the field.
I still need a first down.
Preserving the 3-point lead, but now in the fourth quarter, this is a crucial possession for this offense.
What?
Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. Pounding away with the run game. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. Dropping back. It's Hawkins. Looking to scramble. Throws it to the right. Tight coverage, deflected and incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on 4th down.
Oh my gosh.
He's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range.
Okay, so they have to score a touchdown.
In pregame, he's got a strong leg. Not surprised here.
They have to score a touchdown.
Up here for the offense.
Still 4th quarter AI.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. So 1st and 10 here. Offense desperate to reach the end zone on this drive. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. They'll crank up the tempo here on 2nd down. The time is running out. Quarterback spikes the ball to stop the clock.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down.
Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called. Try to pick up the 3rd and short through the air.
Nice!
That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
4th down now, and defensively, you know, you're just asking
the
these
ref.
guys to make one
W ref, dude. W ref.
This could be the game here. Tries the right with a quick throw.
You are such a dog shit ass corner, dude. You literally, you don't have any. Nobody likes you. You have no friends or any hope or any land.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Looking for a late deep shot.
Oh! Perfect timing, user pick, baby. Let's go!
Any chance of a comeback. Now they can secure the W by just kneeling down.
I get wanting to be aggressive.
Suck my balls, Clemson.
That's a throw you just can't make.
Oh, frick.
And now, you're probably not going to get the ball back. This could end up costing him the game.
SMU, SMU.
And the SMU offense is back out on the field now. Can they play keep away here? Just protect this lead in the final 2 minutes. And now the first play of the drive. They'll begin at the 38. Looking to pass. It's Hawkins. With the catch, it's Peterson. They stop him, but it's a 1st down, and that should be ball game.
Chat.
Well, how about this aggressive approach by this offense?
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand when I say this. When I say we only kneel for Jesus, I mean it. Okay? We only kneel for Jesus.
Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And it falls incomplete. They tried for a huge gain there. But that's
I throw that shit into the
That's
stands.
the kind of matchup you hope for, Kirk. This team came in higher ranked, respected. They were fully tested. They had to show how good they
He's
were.
throwing the game ball to his mama.
And I really think that the coaches
Ty
and players, they
Huggins.
love playing in these kind of games. You really are going to get tested. You find out what you're made out of. And these guys really met the
Dude,
challenge.
how
Very,
funny
very
would
impressed
that
with
be
the
if
execution
that
and
happened
how
in
they
the
played
game
this
at the end of the game?
Now they go to the next
Instead
step.
of kneeling the football at the end of the game, you get the snap and you just turn and just chunk it in the stands. Would be so funny. That'd be so good, dude. Damn, believers, we finally got Clemson down. Let's go, dude. Honestly, yeah, that is something Baker Mayfield to do, isn't it? Wow. Dude, Chris Johnson got shut down. Actually, both of our running backs kind of got shut down. Dude, not a single receiver had 100 yards receiving, but our quarterback had 446 yard passing. That is insane. That is wild, actually. That's crazy. Even the White House wasn't true. Yeah, that's some wild pass distribution. And they're all good averages. Except for... But everybody except for two guys, 10 yards a catch at least. Dude, Ty Hawkins might be the freaking truth, dude. Ty Hawkins might be the truth. Excuse me, Chad, I have to talk to the media. Yeah. No, yeah, you can tell him Clemson can suck my dick. That's what you can tell him. Hello?
Coach,
Howdy.
Bits and Butts with Kitchen Remodels Weekly here. ESPN reports one of you players gay is making strides in the video game world. While riding the bench, he has created a company Mushroom Tip Madness and also created a horse racing for your game. The game features almost identical imagery of the Stangs mascot Purena and the likeness of many players and coaches. The AD is considering using the images as new branding for the program. Any comments?
Look, I don't really believe in video games. I think that, you have a lot of kids wasting their life away just sitting there playing on the Sony all day. And you should go out there, go play in the damn grass. Get you a stick and, get you a stick and some balls and you can play with those. All right. When you're sitting at home in the damn air conditioner all summer playing on the Sony, they don't teach you character. They don't teach you how to run. They don't teach you how to move. Yeah, that's probably why, Seth Gay is so damn slow. He's probably one of the slowest players. He's a walk-on, actually. He's a walk-on for us, and his dad donated a lot of money. He's not a scholarship athlete. But yeah, let's kind of keep the subject on the game itself today, because that was unbelievable. That was a great job. I'm really, really proud of this guy.
Seth here. I could accept you not wanting to play me, but what the actual fuck is that ensemble? Ha ha ha? Your pants look like you're wearing the interior liner from a fucking above ground pool. Get it together, queen. Big oof.
Okay, Seth, I know we didn't give you a locker, all right? I know you don't have a locker, but that doesn't mean you can come change in the press conference room.
This is Bobby Benchwarmer from Tired TV. Coach Esfand, what the hell is your kickoff team doing? One kick nailed a fucking nacho stand, another landed in a marching band tuba, and the last one flew so far off it started paying rent in Ohio.
Yeah, look, again, we don't have, our kicker is not on scholarship. Our kicker is a kid who, he played intramural soccer, but he was a goalie. He didn't even play out on the field. So, yeah, we're just doing our best out there, and it kind of is what it is. Thankfully, he made a couple field goals, but his kickoffs are terrible. So, yeah, that's just kind of how life goes sometimes. Really, the fact of the matter is this. A second, I gotta take this.
Coach, this is the head of ESPN. We were the network carrying your game today. We've gotten a complaint from the FTC that you apparently had human fecal matter running down your leg during the game. You will be receiving a fine.
I did not shit my pants. Hello? Hello? I hung up. Yeah, I mean, look, we go out there and we do our best. And sometimes their better is better than your best. But your best has to be better than their best. But if their better is better than your best, then that ain't good. That means you don't have a chance. But if your better is better than their best, then that means we probably gotta schedule someone better or maybe put in the backups and get the young guys some experience. Now, if your better is better than their better, or your better is worse than their better, at that point, it's a dog shit ass game. You know, both teams are playing bad. And really you gotta find a way to make sure that you're good and they're good, but you win the ball game. And that's what happened today. And I think Clemson came out and they played their hearts out, but their hearts aren't as good as our hearts. And that's really what I'm trying to say. Question.
Coach, Joe Flacco from the Flacco News Network. Thanks for putting me in during garbage time today.
You didn't play
Coach,
in the game.
I really hope some scouts from the NFL saw me out there.
You didn't play in the game.
I really do want to go back to the league again.
You were not Joe. You don't even have a news network.
Super
Why do you have a
Bowl.
press badge?
Wow.
Who gave you a press badge? Who gave this son of a bitch a press badge? Okay, I don't even, look, you are not Joe Flacco. You don't play on this team. Lord help me if you ever get a set of pads, okay? Because you will not play for us. Now, without further ado, thank y'all so much for joining me. That was an unbelievable win. And I'll be seeing y'all next week. I gotta go celebrate. Count neighbor's wife. I like the idea of Coach Esfand being like a degenerate.
Hi Domino's, can I please order a
like
pepperoni
the Kenny
pizza
Powers?
with hot honey and extra cheese?
I don't work for
also,
Domino's.
Can I get hot wings and a Mountain Dew? Thanks again.
Wait, I don't work for Domino's. Thanks. Yeah, sometimes that follows me. I don't work for Domino's, guys. Yeah, I really like the idea of Coach Esfand just being this degenerate Kenny Powers of coaching. It's just super funny. This all started with Miss Dingle. Yeah. Esfand, why did you change your pants during the waifu racing portion of this? I spilled sauce on my pants. So I went and I threw them in the washing machine because I was scared they were going to get stained. Okay. Five-star free safety, Colby Madigan. He was a 5-star gem from New Braunfels, Texas, the home of Schlitterbahn Water Park. Wait, 2? Oh, Eric Wick, the dog of John Wick, defensive end. Oh, PJ Brockermeyer, the son of the owner
Hey
of
coach, I
Brockermeyer's
didn't
Wiener.
know you picked up a second job. Anyways, hey coach, it has been half an hour since I got my garlic breadsticks from Domino's. Can you check on that for me, please?
I don't have any affiliation with Domino's. There were 2 Brockermeyer brothers from Texas who were both 5-star O-linemen, and they went to Alabama. In real life? Then return the outfit. This isn't a Domino's outfit. George Cash, 356. Unk. I used to work at Domino's, so I wore exactly that. That's not true. He's lying. Dude, DeMarco Bishop, why do you not want to play here? Adjust my tie. Adjust my tie. A little boom rabbity. Om tom shoo doom boom boom. Oh, a second. I gotta take this one, chat. Hold on.
Hey, Murfrick, this is your shift manager, Ronnie. Are you going to be in tomorrow morning? I can't make it. I have finals, and you are the only person on the schedule who doesn't have another job to work. Thanks again, Murfrick.
Why did it break? Why did it break? He didn't even type that. It just broke on its own. This guy had a panic attack after he wasn't ready for his finals. Coach prestige, conference prestige combo. Okay, we're not ready for the hard sell on DeMarco Bishop yet. Adjust my tie. One second, I gotta take this one too. One second.
Hey, man, I don't know what just happened there, but like I said, you were going to have to come in tomorrow morning. We also need you to cover the other Domino's off Main Street next week. Thanks for being a Domino's team player. Bye.
I don't work here. You got the wrong number. You just might type, you've got a pulse, and you are breathing. As the ultimate Esfand song. Is that what they say?
Coach, reports have surfaced that you have recently gotten into horse training. What methods do you use to select a winning horse? Are you using a size and girth rubric similar to your football recruit metrics?
No, we never used any of that. Well, I mean, we do use a size, and because, you know, obviously we want to have, like, you know, the right shape, or not the shape, but the right, like, type of size of player for different positions, absolutely. But I'm talking about the implication, which is not beer, okay? Thank you. Brett Whipple. I feel like I'm going to have the craziest recruiting class in the world.
Others don't understand what the Luxstream mean.
That DDS is so dumb. It just randomly breaks, dude. It just randomly breaks. You know, that's live, Adam. That's just live sometimes. See what works this time.
Understood. I'll put in the article that you go off of look and hand feel when selecting your studs on the field and the racetrack.
That's
Thank you for
not
your comments.
true. That is not true. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, ba, boom. Boop, 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 boop. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, doop, doop. Aspirational. We know that that is the play. So we are gonna stick to that. They say, give me bath? Yeah, the problem with Mater, the K Kona voice is so bad. Like, it's so hard to understand. Like, you can't hear at all what he's saying. Give me a bath. Bum, bum, bum. Boo, 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 boo. Keenan Trimble. I'm trembling my shit. Hey, pay attention to a streamer. Well, what's up? Wait, what'd I say? Hi, yeah, what's up? What's up, Gobbler Trash? Hi, chat. Okay, 4 wins into the season. Let's see our season stats. .420 yards per game. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Ty Hawkins is leading the NFL. I mean, the NCAA in passing yards, almost. There's one quarterback ahead of him. And in the same amount of games, he has 400 more yards because he averages 100 yards a game ahead of him. Cole Warner from USC. The son of Kurt Warner. Wait, actually, that is Kurt Warner's son, isn't it? Isn't that actually Kurt Warner's son? Oh my gosh. Dude, I hope Cole Leinert is that good. He's going to SMU. Yeah, Matt Leinert's son is going to SMU. Aaron Noland. This guy, this quarterback from Alabama's name is Aaron Noland. Yeah, he's a real player too. He's in Ohio State in real life. He's in South Carolina right now in real life. What color should I put it on in roulette? I mean, if you want to guarantee winning, you just don't put them on. You don't put anything on. But if you have to choose, you go black. But be careful, because once you go black, Trey Owens. Wesley Snipes taught me that. Is that what it's from? Where is it from originally? You met Wesley Snipes at a bar in City. That's crazy. Okay, chat, we're going to go ahead and open up the tables. Ladies and gentlemen, the tables are open. Ladies and gentlemen, the tables have opened. SMU versus North Carolina. We are higher rated than them. Odds are too good. I understand it's a business decision. You know, it's a business decision. I understand. Dude, look at this USC receiver, Jamie French, with 2 Fs. Jamie for French. Wait, what? Remember you saw I moved Duke to the SEC? Apparently they're popping off. Oh, they played against the FCS Midwest. In real life, he's at Florida. Is Bill Belichick still there? I don't know, because they didn't make Bill Belichick in the game. They did the same thing for Madden. They would never put Bill Belichick in the game because he would never sign the contract to let them do it. I don't know why Dion didn't do it.
Glad to have you with us from Gerald J. Ford Stadium in Dallas, home to the SMU Mustangs.
I don't think anybody is going to play or not play the game because Deion Sanders is not a playable coach. Maybe I'm crazy.
For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up.
We're feeling good. Are the tables open? They are. Look at the screen, top right. Sometimes it bugs, but almost always it's on the screen. If not, it'll be at the top of chat or at the bottom. I don't know because I don't look at chat. I look at Chatterino and ground control. Gentlemen, listen up. We're feeling good right now, ain't we? We're feeling real good, real damn good. Chat, let me tell you a little bit about UNC. North Carolina. You know why they call them UNC? Because that's what their coach is. He's Unk, okay? Old Billiard Belichick, okay? Now this guy, he has about 8 Super Bowl rings. He's got 8 Super Bowl rings, no wives, and a hell of a girlfriend who's about a third of his age. Actually, she's about a fourth of his age. She's about y'all's age. So, that's crazy. That's wild. Can y'all believe that? This guy's girlfriend is at practice. The same age as the players.
I played against Bill Belichick. I think I can get in his head.
No, Joe Flacco. You're not Joe Flacco. You're an old man.
The Flacco playoff magic.
Mr. Furley, please.
And scare him right back to his little sorority girlfriend.
Mr. Furley, please. You're not Joe Flacco.
Coach.
You're not Joe Flacco, Mr. Furley. Please. Okay? Fellas, we are much better than this team. So maybe some backups will go in, and that does not mean Mr. Furley, okay? Ty Hawkins, you've had a hell of a season so far. We got to learn to run the football. I don't know what happened. We went from having two of the best backs in college football to not being able to run the ball at all whatsoever. Okay? And that is something that is just not acceptable behavior. Okay? So, gentlemen, here's what we need to do. Okay? We need to go out there and we need to be consistent. Okay? Offensive line. It is your fault. I want to make that very clear. It is your fault that our running game is bad. And as a result, you should feel bad. All right? Chris Johnson Jr., break him out. Oh my gosh.
Hey coach, Ty Hawkins here. If I see this all-in celebrate me getting boomed by the D-line, I am going to use this.
First, hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week.
Okay. Coach Chairs, come with me. But y'all can have Coach Sim for a minute. Change position. Well, actually, here we'll do one position each. I think I'll be back. Be right back.
RPO complete to open the drive. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Offense gets set for second down. Lopez to pass. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. 3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. From the gun, wants to pass. And he's brought down after a nice gain. How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? Out of the gun, the running back has it. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And the Tar Heels with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Fires to the big fella. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Well, this guy's become a bit of a problem for opposing offenses. In their last game, he had 2 sacks, and he's dominating again, getting his first sack in this game now. He right now is wrecking people's game plans, and this offense better find out how to slow him down.
The Tar Heels will send out the punt unit. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Boots his first of the day away, was called on 4 times in the victory last week. Not going to risk a return here, calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. So the SMU Mustangs offense has the ball for the first time. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have 2 guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got 2 very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give...
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Terrible way to start this game if you're on offense. You've given up 2 straight negative plays. You ran the ball on first down for negative yards, and then you take a sack now on second down. That tells me this offensive line has got to...
Why is Flacco in the game?
Going to be a challenge.
Who?
You got to get ready to go, and you've got to fire off the ball, because going backwards ain't going to get it done.
Now a lot of
why did Coach Sims put Flacco in the game?
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks.
Good Lord, he's got a cannon.
And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up...
Okay. Coach Sims, why'd you put him in there? What the hell is that shit?
Fourth down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls against this receiver and his speed. He's one of
Why
the
are you putting
fastest in the country.
that old
They
man
knew
should
this
not be
quarterback
on
was
the
gonna try to
field.
take the top off the defense.
That's not even the
That
real
time
Joe
they couldn't link up,
Flacco.
but if you're on defense, just know.
I don't know how to
they're
get a
gonna try that
Flacco
play
jersey.
again.
Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. They'll open this drive from their own 42-yard line. Defense might bring the house here. Catch in the middle, it's Taylor. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They'll run play action. Missed his receiver there, it's incomplete.
And this defense picking up right where it left off. Last week put a great game together, really shut down an opponent. Now you can tell, man, they're going to make you earn everything you get. And this offense is going to have to find a way to find some holes because
just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. And the Tar Heels send out the punt unit.
All right, here we go.
This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
Coach, did you see that
to
BOMB of a throw?
BOMB.
I just did. Coach Chair believes in me.
No, you cannot move.
Than you ever had. I mean,
We are going to get investigated by the NCAA for you even going in the game.
that thing. I almost recreated the mile-high miracle with that throw.
Using his legs, it's
O.W.
Peterson.
Nobody even.
My arm
He's
hurts.
still able to get two to the
O.W.
29.
and that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those five
You don't need to
guys
spell
are
Al.
to get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going. It squarely falls on the shoulder of those five offensive linemen.
The mistake. It's a fake he wants to throw. And it worked. If he can get the first down. And they caught the return.
Nice.
And they pick up the first down. This offense will snap.
Does he play Miami again? I don't know. Probably conference championship. For being honest.
He'll pull it on the read. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense
Actually,
coming up
that's
with
true.
a
I don't think we
huge
played
negative
Syracuse
play.
in a minute.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Unleashes one. Wide open.
Nice.
downfield.
Dagger.
He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
What a
And
laser.
the Mustangs have this offense rolling. Looking to throw on first down. With the catch, it's Hoffman. He's brought down the line of play for this offense, and they'll have
Illinois at Big Ten. Sure did.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run. This guy's a big target, so nice job on that play.
I don't think that's the way they drew it up.
Dude, this team hates itself, dude. I swear. I swear this team hates itself. How does this happen?
Incomplete.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of
Tried
his
to go
hands
catch the
quickly on that
football
RPO.
and
Saw
hit himself
something
in
he
the
liked,
face
just not
with
on
his
the same
hand.
page with his receiver.
Looking downfield, it's Hawkins. Pass is broken up, incomplete as
That's
they were
right,
trying to strike for 6. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. Oh, it's a fake. The kicker wants to throw it. got it. It's a fake. Shades of Little Giants.
Dude.
The Mad Hatter is loose, and it's a touchdown.
Do you guys see that?
Just textbook execution on the fake
Watch.
field goal, and
Watch the replay.
separation equals touchdown.
And we saw them practicing this throughout the week, but when are you going to call?
Watch the replay here. Why is this happening?
Are you going to call it? Because you got to have the onions to call it in a big moment. They
Gotta
call it,
have the
they confirm.
onions.
What a call by the offense.
Setting up for the extra point. Oh, now the kicker's going to throw it.
The disrespect. The disrespect to do it twice in a row.
They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be
Suck
stopped
it,
at
Bill
the
Belichick.
17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. The Tar Heels trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. And
Nice.
sacked at the 6-yard line. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. On target to the left. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and when you're backed up, execution like that.
Olivia, thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing good. Long time no see. I've been good.
Backfield, it's Russell. Oh, did you like that stiff arm? Get a face full of that as he gets it up to the 34.
Are you trying to steal Belichick's 22-year-old
They
girlfriend?
keep tossing it around.
No, I'm not. Been okay. It's good.
Off play action. And a quick shuffle pass underneath. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short.
Oh my
Trying to
gosh.
escape and get it himself. And the Tar Heels get enough for the first down.
Bean. Is he 3 times older than her? That's crazy.
Period, and SMU has the lead. And we've
Okay.
come to the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far.
He's 73, she's 24. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period.
Why is Seth Gay not in the game? Because he's not very good.
First down here. Gonna run it. It's Russell. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Under fire. Using the back as a receiver on the screen.
I mean, I do feel like
A lot of room there on that screen passes. It just never developed. They've been very good at moving the chains on 3rd down. 2 for 2 on this drive.
on 3rd down, gentlemen, 3rd down.
He lofts it high and deep down.
Interception, perfect timing, user pick, baby.
He's picked off. Well, they didn't let him get loose for a big return, but he still made the big play, and they'll
So
take
here's
it
my
to
thing.
17.
And some defensive backs
I
just
mean-
have a way of finding the football, and he's starting to develop that. His 3rd interception on the season, just has a good feel for playing that spot in the back end.
For Bill Belichick's end,
Away from the first down and sets them
it's
up
like
beautifully.
kind of weird.
The Mustangs have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches.
Right?
Gives it on the option.
But on her end, it's like giga weird.
36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now
Like,
another first down.
am I wrong that it's more weird for her than it is for him?
Wants to throw. It's Hawkins. Bringing the heat.
No.
Fumble, it's out. How in the world did the offense retain possession? And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play.
What happened here?
And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack.
I bet that's probably not true. Adaflow. I would think.
Looking to fire.
Because that sounds like some like schizo shit you would read about people, you know what I mean?
He's going to sling it into the heart of the field.
Man, this QB is so dangerous. He can get outside the pocket.
Yeah, she can do what she wants, but also I do think it's weird. It's weird. I don't know who's taking advantage. I mean, I don't think anybody's taking advantage of anybody. I think it's just weird.
The defense won this battle, but that guy is so hard to corral.
On 3rd and long, he's
Yeah, it was just a booth review. Oh my.
Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
This is a point where you just
I want to go
be
for
able
it.
to focus. And the critical down
Bill
and distances
Belichick
in
and
this
his
game,
girlfriend,
like that
who's
third down right there.
a
When
third of
it's
his
a
age.
good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
On 4th down, looking to pass. He'll try to do it himself. Quick with the spin move. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46.
This is the most annoying thing in the world for a defense, is when you start to play all these plays and all these pass concepts and routes, and then you let the quarterback get outside the pocket, and he takes off, and he gets a
Oh
first
my
down.
gosh, stay in
So
bounds.
much to defend. That is the hardest thing to defend, because you don't know where it's going to happen on the field and when it's going to happen.
There's a chance they meant when she was 19. How do people know this? Like what kind of like FBI schizo shit that people have to do to try and know that information?
Dances away to buy time. Makes the grab. It's Peterson. Running like he wants that football as he gets to the 37. Terrific job, not just
But also, like,
negative play and getting
even
it
if
to the
that's the
running
case,
back.
I mean, that doesn't really change anything. Going for the Delaware National Championship Challenge.
A lot of times when you
Oh,
dump it
God.
off to the running back, he can make something happen. And you're right, get something
Delaware
positive
National
out of it
Championship.
instead of taking a sack.
And the Mustangs have a first down.
And I feel like the option is a play that this guy can run in his sleep. He's constantly
Classic.
making the
America
right
always
decisions. So I
worried
love
about
it
what
here.
other people's
Third
doing.
down,
True.
we're putting it on him to do the right thing. He had to keep the football there. The defense took everybody else away. It was open for him, so he's able to.
North Carolina has a chance to be good this year. I think could be. I think as far as football goes, yeah, they will be good at football, and the players at UNC have the opportunity to get coached by an unbelievable football coach. All that stuff. Here's what I think is actually going to happen. I think what will actually happen is I think that Bill Belichick will actually not do that well in college because I think he's too old school, and I think he will have trouble with recruiting and the culture of college football as it is now, with NIL and everything else that is a part of.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. His drive was
College football is almost a
long,
different
but
sport
now
than the
it's 2nd and
NFL
14.
because of how you bring in players.
Back to pass. Dumps it to the back.
Like, dude,
He's got him still on his feet.
touchdown.
And he'll run it into the end zone.
He's up to speed with the youth. Look at his lady. Dude, honestly, that might help him. That honestly might help him.
This lead here in week 5. There have been mini-series, novels, movies, long-form plays that have been over in shorter period of time than that drive. That was a marathon.
And that's just so frustrating when you're a defensive guy. Time and time
I don't
again,
think a lot of
trying
trouble
to get
recruiting
stops,
kids will fly to the
makes
school and
them
play for a
keep
legend.
making the
I
plays,
don't think
and
so.
they punch it in for a touchdown.
I think kids are too dumb to have an appreciation for that opportunity.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5.
I think some kids will, but I think the average kid doesn't understand.
Over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Oh, true. UNC does have a Jordan deal, right? UNC, Michigan. There's like a handful of schools. I think Florida. A handful of schools have a Nike Jordan deal. So there's like a bunch of Nike schools, but then there's some schools that are Jordan schools. Very few of them.
After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
Wait, Houston doesn't have a Jordan deal, does it?
After that big pickup on first down.
I don't think Houston has a Jordan deal. That'd be crazy.
On 2nd and short. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. They'll hurry to the line.
Coach Esfand will make SMU a New Balance school.
From the gun, wants to pass.
A New Balance football. Oh my gosh, mama!
Intercepted.
Hello? Why did it do that?
Didn't get a ton on the return, but
Wait, Cincinnati has a Jordan deal?
and they've got it at the 48.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here.
Mama,
2
there goes
interceptions
that man.
already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
They go to the ground. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down
Sketcher
line?
school.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays.
Wait, there's a school with a New Balance deal?
Losses, you're not going to run the football overly well, but if you continue to run it, you can at least create.
Who has a New Balance deal?
Threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it.
Russell, mama.
Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Peterson. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. And the Mustangs now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Now look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps
Whoa.
Here comes 3rd and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal.
You know, SMU has a receiver named Jordan Hudson, which is the same name as Bill Belichick's girlfriend.
The offense quickly.
If you had the opportunity, which brand would you get sponsored with?
Dropping back.
Like if I had like an apparel deal.
Wideout trying to get it in, and they're able to force him out of bounds after a short
I mean,
pickup. Running out of time here.
keeping it real.
They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break.
It all comes down to the terms of the deal and what they could provide. If you're talking about like an apparel deal, at the end of the day, that's all that really matters. Is what are the terms of the deal? What can you provide?
Looking for the goal line. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off.
I mean, I wear a lot of Nike stuff.
3rd and goal, where defensive coordinators have to make a
Are
stand.
college players paid yet? Yeah, they've been getting paid for the last few years, and it's turned college football into kind of a nightmare.
Looking for the touchdown on 3rd and goal.
Touchdown!
Fired in from the red zone.
No shot. These kids care about Adidas, Nike, Jordan shit. No, I'm telling you firsthand, they care so much.
So many explosive plays, and they score again before going in at halftime, guys. I'm hoping we can have a running clock here in the second half.
They care so much. Like, everybody wants to have cool uniforms. Everybody wants to have cool gear. Everybody, like, in fact, I'll say this. I'll say the number one thing off the field that matters is cool gear. Is having cool gear that the equipment staff gives to you. Like, hey, like, can I get like an extra hoodie? Can I get like an extra pair of shoes. Like, I'm telling you,
They'll try to add another to their lead.
huge. Yeah, it's huge. Everybody can. I mean, I'll be honest. It's not even like, dude. When I was working at SMU, at Christmas time, we'd go into the equipment room, and it's like, okay, end of the season, we're gonna be getting new stuff soon. Everybody would always try and butter up the equipment staff around Christmas time, because, hey, can I get an extra hoodie? Can I get an extra? Do you have any like size 11 shoes? I gotta give something to my brother. You know, I gotta give something to my uncle or my cousin or something for Christmas. Everybody on staff would try and get an extra something so they could hand it out to their friends or family or whatever for Christmas. Hey, my buddy's in town. Can we get him some gear?
They have built a big lead and they're trying to hold on to it.
Getting the newest gear is such a big deal. If it's free stuff, yeah. If it's free, it's for me. Sure.
And the coverage team able to wrestle him down.
No, I never got an extra. I never had a helmet.
Take a knee, and that should send us to halftime.
I do wish I had a helmet. That would be cool.
We've played 2 quarters here.
But dude, I had so much gear at my parents' house. Oh my gosh, I would farm gear, dude. But I was real good with the equipment guys back then. They would be like, oh yeah, dude.
Every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skill position guys. Although I'd argue those big
I worked at a major sports equipment company. The relative discounts the main benefit, yeah.
And with that, let's send it back to the guys
That's
at
sick.
Gerald J. Ford Stadium.
Everyone loves free merch.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin.
I wouldn't say it's the deciding factor for a ton of guys. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't say that, but I think it does matter. Like, it's not something that's going to. It's not something that's going to make someone choose to go somewhere. It's something that makes somebody feel good about choosing to go somewhere, if that makes sense. Big Game Football Factory, yeah. One of the guys I know. I wonder if he's still there. I know one of the guys at Big Game because he used to work on the equipment staff at SMU and then ended up going to go work at Big Game. That's where my balls are from. My balls are from Big Game. My game balls. Everybody on staff got a game ball whenever we won our first game. Yeah, this is from Big Game in Dallas. Yeah. I worked there for a minute. Oh, really? Yeah, I've been there at least once, maybe a couple times. I got a personalized one too. Nice. That's from 1950. No, it's not from 1915. I'm not that old. I love the tailgate tour last year. Yeah, man. Last year was probably the best one we've done yet. I think last year was legit the best season of tailgate we did yet. Like content-wise, easily the best season. It was so good.
Bring it out to the 25.
I think this season. Oh, frick! Hey! Everybody, get your ass in the locker room. What the hell are y'all doing out here? Unbelievable. All right, gentlemen, listen up. Hell of a first half. Hell of a first half. Hey, maybe Bill Belichick over there on the other sideline should worry about coaching instead of, trying to hanging out at the damn sororities, find himself new girlfriends. That's a hell of a ball game. Hell of a ball game. Okay? Good damn job so far. Let's keep up the good work. Don't get lackadaisical out there. And what is this music? Don't get lackadaisical out there, getting lazy, all right? And Mr. Furley, if you ever go in my football game again, I will hand your ass back to you on a silver platter, okay? Don't you ever go in the damn game. Ty Hawkins, don't be making no mental errors, all right? I want us to throw over 500 today, okay?
Hey,
Anybody
Coach,
got any questions?
Did you have to close the domino shop during the first 3?
I don't work at Domino's. I'm a head football coach for you. I'm your coach. I'm the one who taught you how to play football, okay? Get your ass out there. Amari and Peterson, break them out.
In play, first snap of the drive from the 25. Dropping back, it's Hawkins. Grabbed over the middle, it's Knight.
Oh, wow. Oh, my
They
gosh.
wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
The Mustangs with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. He'll do it himself. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first
Coach,
down.
does SMU winning all this year? Absolutely we
Here's this
will.
offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And it's incomplete, deflected, knocked away by the D.
Well, the linebacker's playing zone coverage, and he's just watching the QB's eyes to see where he's going to go with the football. And the eyes take him to the
my.
ball. He's able to swat it away. Great play on defense.
Continuing
Sky,
to
wait,
turn
wait,
and moving forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down
I was like
to
6
48.
foot 290 was when I was in
And
my
the
best
Mustangs
shape.
come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Looking deep down the right side. And that'll be
I thought he had him.
incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take
We're
a
going
shot
for it. I
there.
don't give a
Now it's
damn.
4th down. This is an area
This is
of
compared
the
to
field
25.
where it's really advantageous to
There's
just
like
go
some
for
weird gameplay blah, 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 blah. That's all, folks. There's some weird gameplay bugs that weren't in last year's game. They changed some of the logic, but they added some new features to franchise mode, which are really good.
run there to pick up the first down. The Mustangs are flying down the field. They'll go to the ground. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Got a man. It's Johnson. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. And the Mustangs come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Tough sledding in there, picks up a
Dude, we
couple, but
are
still
having
has
so
2
much
more
trouble
on
running the
4th down.
football, man. Our O-line is bad, and they hate our quarterback. That's the storyline. The current O-line hates Ty Hawkins.
He's brought down, but
And so they were cheering whenever they sacked him.
the Mustangs kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Scanning the field, it's Hawkins. He's got him.
Well, they're running the curl route against zone coverage, so the quarterback knows he's going to have to put that one
Best
on
friend
his
played at
receiver.
Ohio. He told me that numbers in college football is crazy. Can you go over to playing?
This guy has. That was a
Wait. Oh, you're talking about like the differences between the schools?
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Caught over the middle, it's Peterson. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. And the Mustangs
Okay, so
will line up
there's
on
like
1st and 10.
a lot of people get like D1 confused with. There's like Division I football, right? Which everybody knows about. But then there's FCS, right? Division I football is FBS football, which stands for Football Bowl Series, I believe. And then there's the FCS, which is Football Championship Series, I think. Touchdown, Jalen Cooper. Is that what they stand for? So, subdivision.
Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the
so
one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer.
The FCS teams are like, a lot of people call them D2 schools, but they're not actually D2. D2 is a step below that. FCS is technically Division I, but it's 1AA.
Clemson made it look easy, but I promise you, there is nothing easy about a double-digit win on the road.
We're gonna win this game? I don't think so. Because that's like a pre-recorded line.
A collision between ranked teams always impacts the big picture, fellas, and it appears that's the case again today.
And Kevin Connor's keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there.
But even within like Division I, like single A schools, like SMU and North Carolina, there's a massive difference amongst the different conferences. Like, so much so that they have like, there's these different conferences that they talk about, like the Power Five or the Group of Five, right? And that's changed recently. The Power Five is kind of gone. Now it's called the Power Four. But the Power Four conferences were like, oh.
He's got it. Running wide open down the gut of the field.
Power Four conferences are the four conferences that are, they're considered the conferences with the best teams that are like a step above the schools in the other conferences. And it's kind of true for the most part. Not entirely, but for the most part. Which is a big reason why, like, whenever SMU came to the ACC, everybody was like, okay, SMU's going to get, like, their shit rocked in the conference games last year. And then they end up playing in the conference championship and going to the playoffs, right? That's when SMU really turned around and kind of shocked everybody, like, oh, shit, these guys are for real. Because everybody thought they were just going to get owned. But, no, I mean, they ended up being really, really good, yeah. So the reason it's not Power 4 anymore, or Power 5, and now it's Power 4 is because the fifth conference, or one of the five conferences collapsed, basically.
Get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Single coverage!
Inside the 25. He's showing it all.
Nice.
The Jets, the moves, and he's got it down to the 16-yard line.
But the Pac-12 is coming back.
Still a game of field position, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it.
I never understood why the Pac-12 fell apart, actually.
They're threatening to score.
It didn't really make sense to me how it could have even happened, but
it's complete. He kept him out of the end zone, but it'll be first and goal from
it was like,
to be honest,
if I remember right, one of the schools left,
the play call that came in that time. You've got a
and it was kind of one of those things where it was like, I think USC left, right?
Probably expecting some short throws, some runs.
I think USC left, and then whenever USC left, they were like, okay, well, if USC is leaving, then I'm leaving.
Precision blocking up front, created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Yeah, like money stuff. There's like a lot of stuff. But now, like there's other conferences. One is like the Big Ten that has like 18 teams now. And then there's the Big 12 that has 16 teams, I think. The current state of conferences in college football is kind of a disaster. They won't ever go away because there's so much money involved within these conferences. And They probably, I almost think the conferences shouldn't really even exist, but they do, and they will, because of money, they'll never cease to exist because like people aren't gonna like relinquish that. But the conferences should be regional. Has always kind of been my opinion. Like that's the most intuitive thing, is that you set the conferences up regionally. But that's not how it works. The conferences turned into it turned into like more about like money and like talent. And I mean, football is like the main sport, so it's mostly that.
It's got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of.
If they did it relegation style and fix the system, yeah, like if they did how they do like the Champions League. Maybe.
Pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense.
Conferences were regional in the 80s and 90s, then big TV money happened. Yeah, this is surprising.
After that earlier sack. Here's the pressure. And trying to put points on the board on third down.
That was close. I dove at him, and I got lucky that I didn't interfere. That was close. Still insane that college players don't have salaries. They do.
Just a wall of defenders everywhere he looks, and he's guided out of bounds after a short
Yeah,
return.
so
Mustangs have the ball back and
in
ready
college,
to go to work.
no, they did before too,
Exactly the way
but it wasn't a
you draw
salary.
things
They
up,
had
Dave.
a
The
stipend.
offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been
So, like-
great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out every.
I'm trying to think about how to describe it.
Same page.
So each scholarship has a value.
Talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen.
Dude, I'm so good at spreading the ball around in this game, by the way. I've never been good at spreading the ball around like this.
Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store?
So,
We'll see as we start the fourth.
whenever you get a scholarship to play football, that scholarship has a value. The value of that scholarship includes your tuition, your room and board,
Back to throw, it's Hawkins.
housing cost. Housing is room and board. Your food, your cost of living is part of your food, all that stuff, right? So,
Just inside the red zone.
I'm talking about, this is the old system, not currently with the NIL. This is the old system. What the?
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
So within the old system,
one of the keys of this
if you were a student at SMU, or sorry, if you were a scholarship athlete at SMU, a full scholarship athlete at SMU, so football player,
this year down in the red zone.
Makes the catch.
you would get, and I don't remember the exact numbers, and I don't remember all the factors, but for example, you would get as that's actually crazy. It hasn't gone up that much, I don't think. This is the most expensive school in Texas and one of the most expensive in the country, right? I think it's close to. There's USC is 68,000. Yeah, like it's insane, right? Because it's a private school. Super expensive school. So.
Coach, I overheard you saying you were so good at spreading. I'm definitely the best on the team at spreading. We should have a spread off to settle this one. And
No,
for
that's
all.
not what I meant. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about your version of spreading. Okay. So SMU is also in a super wealthy area. The median income of University Park is like $120,000. So to that point, SMU is in Dallas, but it's in a specific part of Dallas. So let me I'll tell you a little bit about SMU. Okay. I was a big time. I was a financial aid enjoyer. I had grants, I had loans, I had everything. Okay. So, annual estimated undergraduate cost of attendance, tuition. Okay, this is more than it was when I was there. I think this is the number I was thinking of with all the other stuff. Estimated general student fees, housing and food, $20,000 if you live on campus. Yeah. Insane. Did you get any gifts from bowl game? I never went to a bowl game. Yeah. We went to a bowl game the year after I left. So, Esfand Rich. No, I owed like $100,000 whenever I graduated for like years. So, yeah. So anyway, you have this. So as a scholarship athlete, how this used to work, right? Oh, cost of books, transportation. I mean, they give like a general estimated cost of attendance, okay? So football has their own sort of, okay, let's put all these things together, yada, yada, yada. I say football, the school does. I think how it would work is they would send it to the NCAA, it would get approved. So because the school is so expensive, because living at SMU was so expensive. If you lived on campus, which was required your freshman year, you were required to live on campus. Outside of like extenuating circumstances, you could like apply to not live on campus, I think. But as a freshman, you had to live on campus other than like extenuating circumstances or something, I'm pretty sure. Football players would go live off campus as soon as they could, most of them. Because what they would do is, okay, now that you live off campus, you get an extra stipend check, right? You get like your cost of living check, stipend, all that stuff. So you get an extra on your stipend. So our stipends at SMU were one of the highest stipends in the country. No, I think it's super good that they require you to live on campus your freshman year. I actually think it's super important. I thought it was stupid too whenever I went, but in hindsight, I think it's really smart. But you could apply to not live on campus. All universities do that. I think a lot of schools do that. Yeah, I think a lot of schools make you live on campus as a freshman. My buddy said he got rent paid and food for playing, and he said he got to pick from a tier list of goods in bowl games. Yeah, I usually got to pick something in bowl games, yeah. So, you also, before every grant that a normal student would get, and it would be refunded to your bank account instead of a full ride. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's another thing. So there was a lot of ways that people would figure out how to get paid. So a lot of kids would apply for grants. So if they were eligible for financial aid, even if they were on a full ride, right? Because if you played football, you have to be on a full ride if you're on a scholarship. There's no partials. So they would apply, and then what they would do is they would get their stuff. They would get their cost of living check. They'd get their stipend, whatever. So SMU had one of the biggest stipend checks in the country because we lived in the middle of Highland Park, right? University Park, Highland Park area, which is super expensive. So that cost of living check was like, it was like a bonus $2,000 on top of having all the school paid for and everything. So you had all your school, everything, whatever, and then you would make $2,000 something a month year round. So that'd be every single month for 5 years.
You answered my chat about CFB and stuff. Insta sub.
Thanks, dude. Thank you for the 2 months of Lockney. So here's the thing. You could live 15 minutes away from campus, 10 minutes away from campus, and it's much cheaper. You can put 4 or 5 guys in a house together, and it's like, okay, we got to pay $1,500 a month rent or $2,000 a month rent, but then all of a sudden we're paying $500 each. So now I got an extra $1,500 on my rent check. You know? The cost of the school seems outrageous. This is one of the most expensive schools in the country, right? Yeah. It's like it's a bad example. Like, you drive an hour and a half up the road, you go to University of North Texas, right? Which is you know. It's because it's a number of reasons. It's a good school, but it's also a private school. So yeah, but it's not. I mean, it's not a religious school. It's just in the name because of when it was made.
Pass incomplete after a good deflection by the defense.
It's one of the best passes
I
I've
don't know
ever
if
seen.
the offense was expecting man coverage that time. Third
Yeah,
and long
I mean,
in
I'll be
field goal
honest.
range, you're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock
I
him
think-
up
I think
man-to-man, everybody
my-
on an island, and everybody
me-
won. They get the incompletion now, setting up for it.
In hindsight, me spending the extra money and going to SMU versus going to somewhere like Texas A&M, which was probably where I would have gone if I didn't go to SMU, was way worth it in hindsight.
He'll try to throw and pick up the
I didn't
first
know if
down.
it was going to be worth it.
It's complete to the left. Will not get there. A fourth down stop. The North Carolina offense returns to the field.
But in hindsight, it ended up being way
Quarterback and
worth it.
running back set up in the pistol.
Rockwall's the wealthiest area. Is it really? Rockwall's a nice area, but I didn't know it was
Looking to
wealthiest
throw
in the
on
city.
first down. Quickly to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive
Is this
plays. It
dude
feels
still
like the
talking about
defense
high
is
school and
kinda
college 20 years
strangling
later?
them and staying
What do you
really
mean 20
close
years
to the line
later?
of
I'm
scrimmage
25-ish.
because of their lack of their big playability over the top.
Yeah,
This
South Lake
offense
is
has
too.
to dial something up.
Heath is wealthier than well. Heath is Rockwall. Rockwall Heath is a high school. Isn't Heath a part of Rockwall? What made you choose this? I always wanted to go to SMU growing up. I always wanted to go to SMU growing up because it was in Dallas, and then that was just like the college that I knew about growing up. But then SMU has one of the top like video game design programs in the country, and that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get into game design. But it's a graduate program.
They got to
But,
get more creative, but whatever that looks like for this offense.
I ended up not doing that, which is funny. But I was a computer science student, and I was going to go.
Defensively, though, you got to
My plan was to
they knew that physically they were going to try
go
to
get
be
computer science
challenged
degree and
up
then join the
front.
guild
That was a
hall
big
and
MO
then
for this offense coming
do
into it, but the
get into game
defense, they've
design.
risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire
But the other reason was I thought that I would have a better opportunity to play football at SMU versus playing football at a school like Texas A&M.
Heels come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Quick catch on third down.
Brick.
They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Yeah, versus like a Texas A&M, I thought that I would have a better opportunity. Now, here's what's funny. I actually now know that I probably would have had a better chance to play at A&M than I would have played at SMU.
Field in, it's Green. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go?
Yeah, but not actually play. But I didn't really. These are things I didn't know, like how certain things work. But I would have had an easier time as a walk-on getting on the team at A&M than I would have at
Come
SMU.
to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Wait, is it raining again, Pedro?
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Caught.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead, it's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to
Oh,
throw
yeah,
first
Grant Apple?
downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
Big sack, AJP.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the
Flood
one
watch
who's used to
again?
dictate to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
Oh my gosh, back-to-back sacks from AJP.
We've
Huge.
seen throughout the course of the season, defenses have had their hands full with this quarterback. He's simply
I don't know how to read this
country.
radar.
But what can you say about this defense here today? They have gotten after him.
And he throws another interception, his third of the night. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and
And that's a really good job by the defense.
Yeah.
Understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
He'll pitch it.
Oof.
A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. The Mustangs with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down.
Oh my gosh.
Downfield.
That was a crazy RPO.
This offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
Quarterback now on the run, still looking. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. He just threw it away. The last thing you want to do is try to force something on 1st
Yeah, Eric
down in the
Dickerson
red
probably.
zone. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming.
Damn.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to fight another play in the red zone. It'll be 3rd down. Pass is incomplete, but a lot of contact there. I think it's going to be pass interference and a 1st down.
No way. Oh my gosh. They found a truck buried under the rocks. That's crazy. Look at this. How?
So given where the line of scrimmage was on that last play, the pass interference penalty in the end zone will put the ball at the 2.
Dude. Nose inside. That's good.
He wants to throw it again. Quick strike complete. And he just couldn't get started. Goes down behind the line of scrimmage, and they'll lose yardage on the completion. To the air. It's Hawkins. Here comes the heat. And the
Dude, I cannot get the ball in the end zone at this
4-yard line. The last 2 plays have gone
Ford
backwards.
truck month.
Can they salvage the drive by converting on 3rd and goal? Caught behind the line. It's Peterson.
You know what's the craziest truck video still?
This offense is going to have to be a little bit more aggressive and
Was
try
it-
to throw it vertically.
Was it
Start throwing the ball
Dodge?
around the line of scrimmage against these guys. They've got
There was
way
a
too
truck
much speed, and you saw
that
it
got
right
sucked up into a tornado, flies in the air like this, lands on its side or something, and then flips back upright and keeps driving. It was a Toyota truck.
From the gun, looking for
It was
man.
crazy.
Looking for the goal line. And they're
Is
going
it Chevy?
again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. What can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation, and they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay.
That's what you say in the Juggernaut video.
Saw in this game today, but
Like, this ain't no spaceship, this is a Dodge.
with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
This ain't no spaceship, this is a Dodge. What's up with him? They give the guy a new truck after. I think they.
Inside the 10. Here
I
it
think
comes.
they took the video and they asked it to use them use the video on a commercial or something.
Stop at the 19.
Yeah, it's got to be insane.
Will
stuff.
start from the 19-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air.
Oh my gosh!
What a disastrous play. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Dude, we're torching them.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from. You try to grow
5 sacks
from. A lot
for
of things are
Amari
gonna show
Jean-Pierre.
that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
Referee signals
Hey, Coachy,
timeout. It's the
I'm
defense
Thuper.
wanting to make sure
Thanks
that
for
they have
asking.
everything just
Any
right with
whoozle,
a big play
when is
coming.
it my big gay turn to run the big sexy
just
gay
wanted
ball
get
to
it
the
out
end
there from
zone?
his end zone.
My SMU
He'll
pony's
feel
outfit
the
is
punt
so
and take it
effing
back.
cute. I am so ready. Let's effing go, fellas.
The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. And now one of the most satisfying moments in football, just watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball, Jesse.
And this is definitely one of the best play callers, right, for an offensive coordinator. Getting ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happened today. It seemed like everything he was dialing today, David, ended up working out.
No doubt. They've put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football
Oh,
game.
he's getting yards.
On to next week.
He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. Gives it on the option. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. The offense uses a timeout, 20 ticks remaining. And the Mustangs can play this second down.
Wait, why does he just stand there?
A few yards to go.
Why does he just stand there? Look, he's just standing there. What? That's crazy.
The give to the back. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
Is that something you can choose?
Timeout, 15 seconds left to play. The Mustangs really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
And the defense gets the big third down stop, creates some momentum. Hey, I don't know if they're going to go for it on fourth down, but the defense is continuing to fight, continuing to hustle, continue to fly around. Like, these are positive signs from a group that you know needs to continue to grow.
That's so cool. They have a running back stance.
Complete and looking for enough for the first down. He didn't make it. They'll have to give up the football, and hope is still alive.
Offense is stopped. Will be returned for downs.
Lopez wants to fire. Buys a little
Oh
time.
my.
Gets rid of it.
What?
Got his man.
What?
He gets across the 20-yard line.
What?
Marked him out of bounds at the 23.
What?
And
what? Dude, this guy is fighting like he's in the damn Super Bowl. What is this? Dude, I'm telling you, in the fourth quarter, their fourth quarter AI is insane. They literally turn into football Terminators.
they fought to the bitter end, and the final incompletion puts a wrap on it. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better.
I'm doing good, Jackie. I'm doing good.
Figurative sledgehammer and hit him right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could
Hell of a
ask
game,
for
gentlemen.
your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your uni. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Absolutely. Thank you all for joining us this week. Another fantastic game. I'm telling you, this is a team of destiny, okay? This is a team of destiny. We absolutely have what it takes to go take it to the national championship game. I'm very, very excited, very proud of the way that these guys played. But most importantly, I'm very proud of the way that I coached. I think we went out there and we limited bad plays and we maximized good plays. And that's really what you want to do as a football coach, you know? So, question.
Coach, last night while I was sleeping with your wife, She confided in me
X.
that she wished she went silver fox hunting like Bill's girlfriend instead of settling for you.
Okay.
No question.
What's the
Just
question?
thought you'd want
Okay.
to know.
Thank you. Well, good for me. Myself and Bill, we had a little friendly wager. We wrote a contract. I have the rights to be in a relationship with his girlfriend now after winning this game. It's just a friendly wager that we thought would be humane and fair and reasonable. But I don't plan on being involved with any of that because who the hell knows where that's been. I don't know, so I'm not really concerned about it. But yeah, so look, at the end of the day, we just gotta move on. I mean, that woman is I'm talking about my ex-wife here. She is a scarlet whore. Okay, she's about as bad as Miss Dingle was.
Thank God, finally customer support. Hey, listen, I've been waiting for my breadsticks order for at least an hour now. This is the worst Domino's experience ever.
This is not a Domino's pizza. Next question.
What a spectacular job, Coach. Isn't he amazing, folks? Just the best of the best. From those luscious locks down to those supple toes. Keep it up, Coach, and God bless America and nowhere else.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Coach,
President.
noticed when one of your players went in late in the game. Gay, I think. Why
Yes.
was it called the Pride Package? Also heard some players yelling it must be June.
Proud to be an American. Yeah. Proud to be an American is proud to be an American is what we are. Proud like a lion, like a pack of lions. It's called pride.
Hey, Coachy. Yes, I am still super thanks for asking. Any woozle. Since I'm not a reporter, I don't have a question.
Why are you here?
But I just wanted to congratulate you on your big sexy win today. You're the cuttest and greatest and most adorable little coachy ever.
Stop
Love you,
calling me
Woo.
that.
Toodles.
Yeah, stop calling me that. Any other questions?
Hey, Coach, sorry to interrupt the presser. When's the spread off you're having with Seth? I can't believe you agreed to that.
Okay.
You're fucking crazy, man.
Okay.
Nobody can outspread Seth.
Thank you all so much for joining me. This press conference is now over. Thank you. This press conference is now over. This press conference is now over. This press conference is now over. Return to the hub. Bill and his girlfriend.
That big, white, wrinkly body on top of you with his loose skin and old balls. Gross.
It's kind of crazy. Al Pacino having a kid at 83 years old.
Coach Obvious here? Look at this fucking clown, so happy with himself that he beat a team by 5 touchdowns with sliders on. Are you even a good coach? I think not. You can't win a game without sliders. Shit, you can't even get a team to the natty with sliders.
Single game sack record, believers. Congratulations. Career record broken? There's no way this guy has the career sack record for SMU in 1.5 seasons. That's crazy. Dude, his storyline is insane. The fact that he decommitted from schools 2 times and then eventually we were the only school that was on his list that late in the recruiting. He has to stay at least 1 more year. Happy Saturday, chat. It's not Sunday till we go to bed. True. Mick Jagger had a child with a 29-year-old 73. That's crazy. Dude, why would you do that? On purpose? Do they do that on purpose? There's plenty of money, so why not? It's not about the money. It's like... Yes, trust me, they got to use pills to get it going. Wait, why should I trust you on that information? SMU rebuild has to be kind of simple. I mean, it's not that bad because they're actually good this year to start off, but I used to work at SMU. I went to school there, played there, worked there, everything. So, yeah. I was going to start with SMU for the first one, especially because inevitably there was going to be bugs and stuff in the first franchise. So I think this is a good one to kick off. What other teams do you plan on rebuilding? I mean, one that I want to do is I really want to do Texas State. Texas State I'm interested in. Shanghai Mustangs are doing well in the Asian expansion. Wait, Hawaii didn't have their stadium in the game before? Did Joe Biden play college football? In 1950? Is there a Joe Flacco? Would you consider going to West Virginia? Yeah. West Virginia would be a good one, I bet. I bet West Virginia would be a real good one. I think West Virginia would be a great tailgate. But it all depends. So my current plan for tailgate, I wanted to start in October again because I started in October last year and I thought that was better because of the weather and stuff. It was September's real hot. But this next year, I want to do tailgate starting in September, and I think we're going to crank out the tailgate season early on. Like 4 to 6 episodes of tailgate, and that's going to lead into TwitchCon. And then it depends. If we get more news about NoPixel 5.0, I'm gonna go from there. I'm gonna go from there and kind of figure it out. Hold on one second.
Let me tell you folks, Seth gay. So many people are talking about Seth gay. He's gay, he plays football, but he's gay. Some people say he's the gayest. A lot of smart people. But no Seth gay, he's just fantastic. Great gay guy. He does a tremendous.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
Any gifters wide.
Joe Biden played at the University of Delaware in 1961 as a halfback. That's crazy. This is Assist. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, this is Assist. Thank you so much. $10 gifted, 10 big gifters. Thank you so much. Man, nobody committed that week. Their best season was when he was there. That's insane. When I was at Auburn, September afternoon kickoffs were horrible. Oh my gosh, I bet. Dude, I cannot crack the top 4. Or the top 3 with this guy. I don't think we're going to get that quarterback. We should probably look in a different direction. Dude, all these guys care about brand exposure. Everyone's trying to be a freaking like social media freaking content creator. Losers. Yeah, like lame. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 boom, bum, bum. Playing style. I think that's our guy. Keenan Trimble. Dude, this draft class, or this rookie class, recruiting class is gonna be crazy. Dude, I actually think I'm gonna just own. What's with the vibe change? Wait, what do you mean? What happened? Wait, what are you talking about, Joy Dennis? What happened? Did I miss something? What's up, Ice Cream Posse? You changed. My bad. What was the vibe change? I missed it. The vibes are off. Dude, how about that guy yesterday who was like he got drunk and was just like crashing out in chat. At first that was like kind of funny, and then like he started losing his mind. You gonna go to Georgia tailgate? We did Georgia a few years ago. It was really good. It was me and Grayson. Yeah. I kind of felt bad for him. I was like, bro, what is going on? No, the guy was normal. He was in chat all day, totally fine. And then all of a sudden, he just... Dude, I just realized how many linemen we have that we're recruiting. We have a lot of linemen. Too many linemen. Happens in Palm Beach chat. They'll be good for years and then just lose it, explode. Yeah. Yeah, there's yeah. I feel like that's a curse that has to be dealt with. Is the live stream over? No, I'm here. Yeah, squirrel guy. Yeah, it's kind of like they hit the cap of parasocial. Is this still horse girl racing? I don't know. I feel like that happens to girl streamers a lot. Or I should say more commonly. Yeah. Not parasocial, but you let me down by not dressing as a horse girl today. Wait, GFE. Wait, what's GFE? Oh. Yeah, but sometimes, like, it's not even what it is. It's just that's what it turns into for it's like it's not on purpose. It's just like for the girl, it's like existing. Cave Emperor. Look behind you. What? It's a green screen. What? Wait. Wait. That's so that's that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Do we play West Virginia or do we play the West Virginia or do we sim it? Let's see, what are the ratings? What are the ratings? Oh man, West Virginia is a 74 overall. Like, and we're 87. S&M. It's not S&M. We have West Virginia, and then we have normal Virginia. They're both dog shit. And then we have NC State. Then we have Miami. Memphis. If we lose this, I'm going to be livid. Noah Laverne, 5-star cornerback from Honolulu, Hawaii. Marcus Robinson, a 5-star weak side linebacker from Oak Grove, Louisiana. Nice. Dude. How are we only the number... Wait, Clemson already has 14 commits? How do they get so many commits? How do they get so many commits so early? DeMarco Bishop blocked us out. Oh. Oh, it's just Dabo, probably a CEO. Yeah, you have to have so many years of a franchise to get that. He needs a chopped cheese or you get locked out. Oh, true. Fix my ignition. You're gonna whip me into shape. I'm on a abandoned mission. Run fast, going nowhere. Wait, Chad Peacock? We're losing Chad Peacock? The hell? Dude, I have so many linemen in this class. I think I have way too many linemen in this class. Okay, we're going to start sending the house on Mike Morris because we need running back help. It's a record. We're currently undefeated, actually, which is kind of crazy. Raheem Talib. Wow, the only quarterback still available, Spencer Dingle. Oh my gosh. I wish I saw Spencer Dingle before. The son of Aqib Talib. Jaden North, DeMarco Ernster. Liati Bender. Noah Brooks, pocket passer. Marco Mingo. Is a guy named Marco Mingo? Our quarterback is Ty Hawkins, who's actually a real quarterback. Dude, was that Aqib Talib? I know Aqib Talib's from Dallas. Devin Harmon, quarterback from DeSoto. Okay. Larry Coffey. David Ali. Devontae Blunt. Jerry Woodhead. Nick Osgood. Austin Nicholson. Ben Donahue. Chuck Reeves. Clint Strait. Mike Perry. Nick Dragos. Darrell Hurley. Darrell Hurley is a good quarterback name. Deacon Skaggs. Wait, there was an Aluwalu. Timote Aluwalu. Muhammad Cashman. Dude, oh my gosh. Cashman? Dude, Troy Rayman instead of Troy Aikman. Philip E. Hidigbo. Mike Fiedler. No shot. That guy's name was Chester Chestnut. Oh my gosh. It's so good. Some of these things are so good. Chester Chestnut. From Paw, what is it, MI, Michigan? From Paw, Michigan. Chester Chestnut from Paw. I can't. We have a deal breaker. Playing time is D. Playing time deal breaker. Joey Chestnut. Rico Key. Miguel Jimenez. Kasim Freeman. Spencer Fleming. Wait, Earl Everett. Unlist QB targets will remove that deal breaker. Wait, what do you mean? Can you speak English? I'm trying. Taylor Sharga, Rico Ali, George Bowles, Sean Tuttle, Jason Boozer. We have his brother, Javier Boozer. Oh, playing time. Ooh. One like me. We only had one before. Somewhere like me. Yeah, it's just random names. John Steinbach. Dante Irvin. Earl Bland. James Cheeks. I think we should, let's see what Virginia is. Virginia Cavaliers are a 66 overall. What happened to the state of Virginia? Dude, deal breaker for pro potential for Ty Hawkins. The last game was a win. Dude, my sleep schedule is broken, man. Hey, I'm not playing this game for real. I'm gonna use it as a stat padding game because I want to see what we can do for Ty Hawkins.
When you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cauldron of pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this.
I mean, this is a guaranteed
and the
win.
Mustangs will boot it away to start the game.
Yeah, it's real late. It's 1 a.m. right now.
From inside his own 20. Maybe if he could have eluded just 1 or 2 more guys, it would have been a big return, but they'll mark it at the 30. So Virginia's offense will go on the attack first.
I mean, I'm not playing this one like normal. I'm just gonna stat pad.
This matchup, this quarterback.
Like I'm using this as a stat padding game for trying to get Ty Hawkins a Heisman.
To throw, it's Hawkins. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down.
You guys are so addicted to gambling, you want to do a stat-based prediction?
Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And good coverage and better hands on that shot to the end zone. They've got to come up with a big play.
Okay, one of the mods open the tables for will Ty Hawkins have 500 yards.
From the gun, wants to pass. He'll take another shot here. Got it inside the 10. Touchdown Mustangs. Made the grab and then did the rest himself.
Can one of the mods make a prediction? Say, well, we have 500 yards passing.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Sets up the screen. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The Mustangs want to pick up the tempo. Off play action on first down. trying to get behind the defense. Catch inside the 25. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30 plus.
I love when you back the defense off of you. If you want to get aggressive, I'll take shots down the field. Make the
I'm already at 100.
And now what? Now you're in the red zone with a chance to get some points.
Knocked down at the 6, but that completion will set up a 1st and goal. Looking to get it in.
Score.
Offense trying to pay it off on
Good luck,
second
loser.
and goal.
I have 5 points on this.
Defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. Touchdown, SMU! So after the break, they'll go back to work. Back to pass, it's Hawkins. Fires to the wideout.
Oh my gosh.
Incomplete.
Hand-eye coordination 0.
Quarterback and receiver just not on the same page. I mean, that wasn't even close.
Misfired on 1st down, back to the air on 2nd. He's going for it all. Heaves it into trouble.
What?
He finds trouble with the pick. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47. It's 1st and 10. They've moved it to the 41. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get
Wait,
it
is
to the
Virginia in the
receiver.
ACC?
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. This time he's got his man. You know, David, this is really what game managing
Why are they such a
is.
disaster?
Nice pickup on 2nd down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those sticks in a more manageable situation, and I'm not as predictable on a 3rd down.
And the Mustangs are moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's going to take off. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? On 1st down from the 13-yard line. They'll throw it from the red zone. Got it in the middle, it's Cooper. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Grabs behind
Is
the
Virginia
line,
a big school? Like by population?
stopped for no gain. The Mustangs racing to the line in a hurry up. To the air, it's Hawkins. Snags it. They will score. Touchdown Mustangs.
Research One University, smart person school.
Concentration laps here in week.
Aren't most of the big state schools
As they push out that lead.
like I call it like the flagship state schools, like the University of Texas, right? Like aren't most of those schools typically good, like really good?
Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half.
Like, is there one that's
He
not
wants to start
like
this
a really
drive
good
with a
school?
pass. Makes the grab. It's Peterson. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of
Ohio
downs.
State? Well, no, not Ohio
Wants
State.
to
Like
throw on
Ohio.
1st down. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down.
Arizona State's better than Arizona. Oh, really?
Back to pass.
That's surprising. I didn't know
Gets it
that.
to him on the screen.
Oh my
Hits
gosh.
him wide open. Oh, he's got some space.
Oh, he slipped.
Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go
I thought Arizona was better than Arizona
And
State.
the Mustangs will snap it on 1st and 10. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. We got a timeout here late in the first half,
ruined my
and
life.
they'll
That's
try to
so
get more
good.
points on the board before the break. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Looking to fire. He caught it. He gets it in. Touchdown, SMU.
Oh, yeah. Alabama is probably... I've heard Alabama is not as good as Auburn. Oh, that's super lame. Rocket GTX. That sucks. I don't know. Yeah, I also stream on Twitch, and I stream Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Kick is where I stream. But yeah, so if one of the apps is bugging out and you still want to watch, you can switch to one of the other ones. I mean, we're 25 points overall higher than this team.
Nice
Yes,
job working the route, getting him.
True. Ty Simpson, Bama's next QB, is borderline illiterate. Really?
They'll start this drive from the 42. Looking to throw, it's Hawkins.
Oh my gosh.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. The Mustangs have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Pocket breaking down. He was able to squirt free and pick up just a few on that one. Quick timeout.
That's better. No wasted energy on anything other than football. True.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Might be calling a hot route. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. It's complete. They'll make the stop about a yard short.
Wait, the quarterback just fell over. One of his teammates pushed him over. Did you see that?
We'll wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Charlottesville. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by giving props to this superstar tight end.
No, we're just rushing through. Yeah, we're just rushing through right now.
So they start this
They don't get a
drive from
halftime.
inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line.
I'm just rushing. You guys want it?
First play of the drive, wants to throw. He hurls one deep down the left side. And he's got it inside the 35.
All right, get your ass back. Just get your ass back in the locker room, idiots. All right, gentlemen, listen up. Okay, I know Coach Sims has been playing defense, and I've done nothing but trying to pad the stats here. Okay, I'm sending it. We're going to get you a Heisman Trophy, Ty Hawkins. We're going to put SMU on the map. 500 yards. That's the goal. That's the game plan. If you don't get 500 yards, we're going to have a big old pep rally. Invite the whole student body. Okay? And I'm going to be spanking you on the damn sideline, embarrassing you in front of everybody, just like your daddy. All right? Go out there and get 500 yards. Break them out.
This offense not wasting any time. First play of the third quarter, and they're aggressive, taking a shot. You know they had some conversations in the locker room at halftime. How can we get a big one right out of the gate? Defense isn't going to be expecting it. They took the shot, they hit it, and this offense is humming.
Oh!
Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
Okay.
The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just he lobs one high down the left side. And the deep shot was knocked away incomplete, but there is a penalty flag down. Let's get the ball.
White hat. Ref, you're going to let the kids play.
They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. Now on second down. Might be changing the route. The play action fake. Looking to take a shot. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
There's probably a lot of people wondering, you know, why do they keep throwing the football when they're backed up so much? But this is actually one of the best places on the field to do that because the defense has to cover so much space, plus oftentimes they're in man coverage. So this is the time to take your shots. They took one there, took a chance deep. It wasn't open. It was incomplete. You got to be thinking on third down coming up now. They're probably going to throw it again.
To the air, it's Hawkins. Oh, he wants it all. And
that was clean. That was clean.
Offense backed up towards your own end zone. Make a play to create space. Get some momentum.
Damn, that was clean. No, that's not a flag.
Looking downfield on first down.
That's called good receiver play.
Pulls it in. It's Knight. And he was fortunate.
I recognize the man coverage. He's manned up on me. I pull him off the ball, and I get the angle.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got
it's a real game.
First down. From the red zone, looking for a man.
This is a stat pad game.
Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. High the chains now on second and long. They just keep firing. Throws to the wideout.
Oh my gosh.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Plucks it out of the air. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And the Mustangs headed quickly to the line. Quarterback adjusting the pattern.
Okay, right here.
On 4th down, looking for the completion.
Oh, I had
Pressure
it.
coming. Touchdown Mustangs. And the pummeling has started.
It just started?
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Hawkins.
Oh.
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. The Mustangs with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. To the air on 2nd down. He lofts it high and deep down the left side.
Oh my gosh, he dropped it.
Right on the money. Just
no way.
And the Mustangs need their binoculars to find that line to gain here on 3rd down.
Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful double move. Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
Well,
I can't believe that
offense, no doubt,
worked.
right? You've had success. You're throwing some tutties. Why not keep throwing it? They're going to keep being aggressive. You're going to have to do a better job, though, keeping this quarterback standing up.
Let's see if this Sluggo works.
On 4th down, they'll pass for it. That one comes out hot down the right side. And it's batted away.
Oh my gosh.
Going right to work up top. Lofts one deep down the right side. And how
Wow, I can't believe that guy can stick with him.
Forcing the incomplete pass.
Yeah, I do, Skirtin.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Got him downfield. He's loose. And he is marked down.
Okay, we're at 409.
Another big gain. This aerial attack has had no
This is year
problem
3.
moving the ball with chunk plays. Looking to throw on 1st down. Going for it all. Makes the grab at the 10.
Singleton.
Touchdown, SMU. Nice catch and good work afterwards.
Okay, we're gonna have to. Oh my gosh, 2 4th down conversions. Okay. I might actually get it.
Offense is headed back onto the field. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Looking deep. Got it in stride inside the 20. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18.
481.
Some might have the philosophy to milk the clock. Others have this philosophy. Just keep going at them.
Yeah, until you stop me. And I think the offense, you can tell, it's pretty clear. They're going to keep their foot on the gas, continuing to throw the football down the field, attack, make big plays like they have all game long.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Dropping back, it's Hawkins. Rushes on him. The throw.
I'm not playing on rookie. We're 25 points overall higher than these guys.
The Mustangs are in the hurry up. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Makes the grab. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. And the Mustangs are marching down the field. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Lets it fly. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up.
Run the ball? No, if I run the ball, I might not get the 500.
The offense there, really nice, big, clean.
Touchdown, Mustangs! And the beatdown has ensued. They give themselves
Where'd that
just
put
a
us at?
little more cushion as they close in on extending.
I think I need to complete one more pass to get 500 yards, actually. I know, I bet the onion. Ooh, interception by Jalen Braxton.
Plenty of work to do.
All right, right here. It's the
2nd
pass
and
for 500.
Wants to go up top. He spins that thing down the middle. And they're going to put another one into
500
the
yards.
as they just keep piling.
Dude, how is the USC quarterback averaging 500 yards a game? That's crazy.
This drive will start from the 19-yard line. To the air on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession. This will make the offensive coordinator's life easier, taking over 1st and goal at the 1. Trying to slam in. Beck's going for the goal line. I'm sorry, you're unlikely to win today. Off the play fake on first down. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there.
That's pretty.
How about this senior picking up some yardage and making a nice play on that one?
That's a first down for the offense.
Back to throw, it's Hawkins. Fires to the right. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
And that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but like, let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get us?
What is my?
Too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 30.
What is the running back?
Well, you gotta give us.
Did you guys see that? What? All of them. All of them. What is this?
Credit. They have hemmed him in all game. There has been nothing for this guy running the ball, whether it's been designed QB runs or on scrambles, and a nice job there with great effort. Taking the angles away, they're able to hone in on him and get him down for a massive loss.
And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. That earlier sack really set them back, but they'll still go for it here. Even with this lead, they're going to toss it again. He rifles one deep down the right side. Huge play there into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 46. Timeout is called with
That
just
was
a
crazy.
second left. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the right.
Nice.
What a job to lay out and make the catch.
I'm an All-American, but we have 25 points overall higher than these guys. So I'm just trying to just stat pad one game.
At this point, you've morphed into a championship contender.
Yes, but you don't want to peek too far ahead, Reese. You kind of want to be like, nothing to see here, just move on. We haven't
597.
accomplished what we set out to do. It's week 7. I know you.
Okay. Big 7-0. Single game record broken. Single game passing yards record. Okay. The sophomore. Ty Hawkins said this ACC single game pass. ACC single game pass. Okay. Amari Jean-Pierre has set the ACC career sacks record. He is in his second season. He is a true sophomore. I got lotion on my football right now. That is crazy. He might be the GOAT. He might. Bruce Waiters. We got Waiters. Was Waiters the number one? Waiters is the number one recruit in the country. That's the same as Amari Jean-Pierre. He was also the number one. Wait, NC State is 5-2? There's 79 overall. What does true blank mean? It means they didn't sit out a year and develop. Which is pretty crazy. Yeah, if they sit out a year and develop, they usually get a lot better. Believers. We're now number 2 ranked. Wait. Eric, hold on. We lost Eric Wick? What happened? Deal breaker playing style? Wait, how did the playing style turn into a C+? What? Stadium atmosphere is a D+. How to improve? Home winning percentage, impact high. Home attendance percentage, impact high. Current home winning streak is 7. So how long does it take to fix that? How did we lose that guy? What? Playing style edge. If it's an edge that is a edge setter, defensive rushing yards a game, which is 43 for us. Power rusher, there's 2 sacks. Speed rushers, we had 2 sacks. That's good. Why is that bad? Having 2 sacks? That's big time. Oh my gosh, our defensive tackles have 20 sacks. Wait, that can't be right. Holy shit. Holy. Yeah, look, George Cash has 7 sacks. Dude, this guy's like the Amumu in that game of League that I played the other day that was mad about people stealing kills. It's because Billy Walton only has 2 sacks. I'm not gonna put Gay on defense. That's so upsetting. Because the other defensive end has 7 sacks. It shouldn't look at your defense that way. I think D-line should all look together. Okay. This guy's got 80 throw power. No thanks. Jaden North. Oh my gosh. 77 throw power. Pure runner, and he's a 71 speed. 87 throw power. Dual threat, but he only has 78 speed. James Cheeks. Let's see, Mike Moore is playing a solo position. Chad Peacock went to Syracuse. How? If you're number one on their board, you can still land their commitment. I'm certain there's even a blocker called. Wait. But okay, if they decommitted from me, hearing that made me want to throw the orange I have out right out the window. I know. Okay, let's sim NC State. They're 79 overall. Single season ACC. Oh my gosh, I was going to say that every week. That leaves Miami. Big Miami game. Man, I really want this guy, Manu Keo. Nothing to me. And I will be there. Okay, that leaves the Miami game. AJP looks like a Liza P character. He kind of does. Miami is number 10 in the country. There's a big opportunity for them. Records. National career passing yards are Case Keenum. Rushing yards, Donnell Pumphrey from San Diego State. Corey Davis, Western Michigan receiver. Zay Jones, receptions. Case Keenum, touchdowns. Keenan Reynolds, Navy, rushing touchdowns. Career sack record is Jalen Ferguson from Louisiana Tech. Amari Jean-Pierre is at 34. He'll break it next season for sure. Oh my gosh, I remember this song from FIFA. Don't stop making it happen.
Any gifters wide hard to. Any gifters wide hard to.
Dude, is there any... I don't think there's any way Case Keenum's passing yard record will ever get broken. Simply Saders, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Dude, they were throwing it all the time, and Case Keenum played like 6 seasons. Okay, dude, the only thing that Case Keenum has more excuse me, Philip Rivers, the only thing greater than Philip Rivers passing yards is how many kids he has. I think Philip Rivers has like 11 kids or something. It's crazy. It's insane. Dude, Colt Brennan, man. Legend. Single season. Bailey Zappi had almost 6,000 yards in 2021. I didn't know that. He has a single season passing yards record. Receiving yards, Trevor Inslee from Nevada. Barry Sanders has the rushing touchdown single season record, 37. Well, I didn't know Terrell Suggs had the single season sack record. Wait, dude, Amari might break the single season sack record. Amir Ishmael had 6 sacks. Amari's gotten close to that. $11 passing touchdowns, David Klinger. That's not breakable. Derek Thomas holds it unofficially with 27-19. Wow. I mean, I knew Suggs was good. You know, Ball So Hard University. Samaje Perine had the, wow. Single game rushing record. Wow, it's crazy how many of these records are like from the 90s. But the single game passing yards and the single game rushing yards got broken in 2014. Everything else was around the 90s. That's crazy how long it's been since somebody broke one of these records. Touchdowns are, wow. P. Ryan. I don't give a damn. I'm not pronouncing that shit right. On purpose. Because I don't know how to spell. I never knew how to pronounce his name. All the NFL players doing steroids and 79 kids going to college. Curtis Funchess. But currently in the number 16 class. Analytics era won't let anyone break records now, especially single game. '90s Wait, I don't think I've seen that. Oh my gosh, I remember Devontae Smith just popping off in the national championship game. Analytics aren't real. Analytics is propaganda used to hide the truth. Guys, I think it's bedtime. I think we should get off. And we should play Miami tomorrow. I think tomorrow early. And we hit a I think we try and do a playoff run tomorrow. No, it's I'm tired. I need to fix my sleep schedule, guys. This is the Nebraska picture. Let me see. Dude, these guys are huge. Wait, they all kind of look the same. Dude, their necks are massive. Comments is that not just the same dude with different haircuts? Next level. O'Doyle rules. That looks like, yeah, it's the O'Doyle family photo, dude. Do I still have Case? Hold on. I got to know Case Keenum a little bit. I lost a bunch of numbers in college, from college. I don't have them anymore. But yeah, Case Keenum. Now, Case Keenum, that's a good dude. Case Keenum's a real good dude. Best Case Keenum picture of all time is on his Wikipedia. Wait, which one? Conference USA. How the times have changed. Wait, he was on a roster still last year? He played in a game for Houston 2 years ago? Is he still playing? He's on the Bears now? It's the best job in the NFL, dude. Being a backup quarterback, you can do this forever. Backup QBs play forever. I mean, the big thing is like, if you're smart, and if people like you, you'll be around forever. Dude, look at this. Texans, Rams. Bing bong. Vikings, Broncos, Redskins, Browns, Bills, Texans again. Bears. We just got to get them on the Cowboys now. Yeah, true. Flacco just resurrected. Tyrod Taylor is still around as a backup? Really? Houston hero. Yeah, Case Keenum is a god in Houston. This guy's an absolute legend. Dude, this guy, since 2007, like, think about this. This guy for like 20 years has been like a big name in Houston. Like, there's a few guys. I mean, maybe Case Keenum is Case Keenum, right? I don't know if there's gonna be another. I don't think there will be another, like. There's no other Texas legend like. Who do you guys think? If you're from Texas, who do you guys think is more of like? Who's more of a legend in Texas? Is it Colt McCoy or Vince Young? I think it is Vince Young by a hair. I think it's Vince Young by a hair. I don't think it's by much. There's a lot of people that don't like Johnny Manziel. Jordan Shipley. I remember his brother Jackson Shipley. What's that Reddit bookmark? How to make drugs. It's not okay. It's not how to make. It's how to make drum rack let one shot samples overlap, and it's just been there forever. It's not how to make drugs. How do I make drum rack? Oh my gosh. Sam McGuffey. Sam McGuffey's another one, but Sam McGuffey is more deep cut. There's other guys, but they're more deep cut. Sam McGuffey, Rex Burkhead. Rex Burkhead's a little bit less deep cut than Sam McGuffey. Like, I remember this. I remember being in high school. The McGuffey mixtape. That's what it was called. The McGuffey mixtape. Number 2, Sam McGuffey. This is one of the first YouTube videos I ever watched. This actually was like viral.
It should sound.
3.3 million views. Where did he go? Was it Cy-Fair? Where did he play at? The McGuffey mixtape. There was like a handful of there's a handful of white running backs in the mid 2000s from Texas that were just gods in high school. Sam McGuffey was one. Rex Burkhead. Oh, Noel Devine's high school is nuts. Rex Burkhead, top 10 name ever, yeah. The Sam McGuffey, I mean, the hurdles, I think, in here. There, yeah, literally, yeah. This is like Sam McGuffey went viral because he was hurdling everybody. All the time, this dude was just hurdling people. And like nobody ever really tries to hurdle people. Permian was before my time. Permian was like really good in the 90s. But yeah, Sam McGuffey was crazy, dude. This guy was always jumping over everybody. Always. Like, I'm always trying to hurdle people in, like, in Madden and stuff because nobody ever does it. Tommy Frazier and Scott Frost. I've never heard of those guys. No, yeah, Noel Devine was crazy. Noel Devine's high school highlights were I remember that at the time it was like legend has it that Noel Devine is Deion Sanders' nephew. I remember people saying that in high school, and it's like that's how he's so fast. I have no idea if he's related to Deion Sanders, but that's like what people would say. Dude, this guy's highlight tape is insane. Insane. Where'd he go to college? Noel Devine was at West Virginia, wasn't he? Look at this. The change of direction and the acceleration this guy had. Insane. Insane. But he's tiny. Yeah, he's 5'7". Man, he's talking shit. Ew, what is this field? Freaking Poverty State? What the hell? Oh my gosh, Cedric Benson. Good night, Omni. Biggest Marcelo test of why currently, yeah. Well, I wasn't even watching. Yeah, Noel Devine was crazy, dude. Dude, straight shot to the head, stays up, still running. He's blacked out at this point. He has no idea what's happening. What? This is Noel Devine. Yeah, this guy doesn't remember this guy doesn't even know he's playing in a football game. His body is just moving. Insane. Fake reverse. Oh my gosh, dude. It's just, there's nothing like it, dude. He's so fast. Like a cannon. Literally like a cannon, just shoots out through the A-gap. That's unreal. That's nightmarish. He was insane, and this is him in college. He was insane in college too. The camera doesn't know his ball. Yeah, his problem was he was just so small whenever he got to the NFL. Oh, who won this basketball thing? Do you guys know? Yeah, Pat White and Noel Devine were at West Virginia at the same time. Phase 1. See the rankings? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Georgia Bulldogs. USC got 3 number 1 votes. We have 27. Georgia is 38. Dude, I moved Duke to the SEC and they're still undefeated. No, I moved Duke to the Sun Belt. I put Duke in the SEC and then I moved to the Sun Belt after that. Oh my gosh. Georgia is the final boss. They are straight up 10 points of overall higher than us. Ten more offense, 10 more defense. Bro, what? Their quarterback is only a 90. I mean, that's good, but 87 running back. 290. Tight end 90. Wait, I don't understand. Why are they so good? Gosh, their defense. Oh my gosh, their defense is disgusting. Bo Ball. This guy's name is Bo Ball. Oh, Bo Ball. The Quincy dumbass. Oh my gosh. This guy's a freshman corner, 87. Disgusting. Yeah, they took Isaiah Wake from us. But look, this year we got Bruce Waiters. We got the number 1 guy. We got the number 1 guy in the country. Look at this guy. 86 speed, bro. And we're working on Tyrone Dimke, the number 1 receiver. Actually, he's the number 2 receiver, but number 8 overall. I wanted DeMarco Bishop so bad. 95 throw power is so good to work with. I like 26 better. Yeah, we got to get one of these running backs. Actually, probably need both of them. Mike Morris is our backup plan, but I really want Manu Keogh. Ugh, Michigan wants him so bad. Okay, chat. No ice cream season there as Georgia gets upset. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Guys, it's bedtime. YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, Twitter, everything is EsfandTV. We'll be back tomorrow with more Coach Esfand. And we're gonna try and push the rest of the season tomorrow. I'm so tired. I think my mic is dead. No game of League. The visor. Oh, my head's itchy. A game of League, you say? No, it's. I need to fix my sleep schedule. I'm kind of falling apart. It was Esfand the whole time. I mean, I can do one. Right? Like, one is not bad. We could do one game of League. Just one is out. I mean, one game is not. Yeah, I was super late yesterday. I was getting tired. Oh, wow. Dude, it tells you now, specifically if you reported somebody, it tells you exactly who you reported. And then they got punished. That's the Amu. That was the Amumu that was freaking out. Yeah, I snitched. I said this person should be excommunicated. Yeah, but it never used to say exactly who. It would just say that it happened. Right? That was in 96. Ooh. One game. Joe, we gotta take the sleeves off for PvP.
Cancellation fee.
I can like brush my hair. It sounds like a Street Fighter song. It kind of does. This does sound like it would be a Street Fighter song. You go with it, they ban Kale. Simple. I ban them. They ban Kale, I ban them. I ban them in game, and I ban them in real life too, 100%. I don't even think about it. I just ban them. I ban them in real life. What? What? Where do they leave? Okay.
I'd keep my head down if I were you.
tremble at my perfection.
Don't. How drunk are you? No prediction? Okay, fine. Will I win the game? Chat, the table. I'll give you a bonus table. I just make this guy think I'm hammered. I'm not drunk. I jammed my finger and it has a splint on it. LOL. Coach gone through the personalities. I'm just always role playing. This guy's just sitting here thinking about leaving. He's thinking about dodging so hard. What do we deserve the blessing of a long stream by Paladin fan? Yeah. The people deserve long streams. I give the people what they deserve. For better or for the worse.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Just make them think I'm drunk.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Are you running biscuits? Yeah, I'm trying biscuits this time. Yeah. He knows. Frick. somebody in chat somebody in the game knows me.
Minions have spawned.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on my camera. Corey's playing kill. I'm hammered. I was trying to troll people and think I was hammered. Oh, team actually has a rough lane. I'm hammered. Bum. Close the tables. Mods. Come to the mods, close the tables, please. Take this off. Oh, yeah, it's okay. I closed him. All right, let's see.
First,
Okay, that was big actually. They took a tower hit there.
has been slain.
Damn.
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh, he's top. I mean, I can't. People always come and gank when they like. I have a full minion wave. Like, it's such a bad time to. You can't gank when I have a full minion wave and I'm almost dead. Like, these people are so stupid, man. What? What are you? What? What? The guy just like waltz into there too. What? Oh, cringe. So cringe. See, this guy's stream sniping now too because they said in chat that it was me. That's so lame. Callan. Yeah, that was like giga cringe. Like he like ran past everything and just ran to the ward as soon as I hit it.
An enemy has been slain.
Put more cornwood. Why are you typing? Type after the game. I will put more cornwood whenever it's time. Did you miss old Stasher vs. Terminal days? Stasher Terminal was like not that good.
Has been slain.
I like the just normal like world PvP stuff, you know? I'm shut out so hard up here, man.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
good.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like hard shut out, and then whenever our jungle just like walked in and gave him a kill, it like kind of set us up to lose. I can't farm at all. Oh, this is bad.
Enemy rampage.
I'm kind of just like trying to give up tower at this point so I can go do other stuff.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Yeah, I love this skin.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating. Enemy killing spree.
What is? Yeah. What is going? This whole team is just collapsing. I mean, bot's not doing that bad. It's just the mid is just like chain dying. Bot's actually not doing bad. I don't know. Like, I just can't farm at all. And then... It's just actually, it's really just mid getting shit on so hard that it's like snowballing everywhere else. And our jungle being stupid.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, he gave a Teemo double buffs and yeah. And also, like, the Teemo sneak snapping is like really cringe. I mean, it didn't matter that much, but it put a lot of pressure on the first back.
An enemy has been slain.
And the Yasuo at one point randomly teleported to my lane, like took a wave while I was there. That I desperately needed, because I had like free farm for one wave.
Shut down.
Yo, what's up, Archie? Is your jungle up 2 months? He came to my lane once, died to the Teemo whenever I had a full minion wave. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy is unstoppable. Turret plating will soon fall. An enemy is dominating.
Oh my gosh.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I don't know what this Yasuo is doing. Like, I'm almost thinking it's intentional. Like, I never think somebody's like feeding on purpose. I actually think it's intentional. Oh, I'm dead.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy is godlike.
Look at this Yasuo.
An ally has been slain.
No, I didn't, Musquash. How does it work? You keep playing this, I feel like you get really good at it. Nah, I'm like, I think I'm capped at plat 1. Well, I don't know. I don't know what like the current like skill thing is. Why are they not surrendering? This guy's gonna be a terror already. I have no mana. I have no mana. Sorry, let's save him. Guess what is that? What is this Yasuo doing, bro?
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
This one. It's not worse. Not as funny. See, it's like at least like you have good attitude, right? Like it's as long as you just get your ass kicked. But like I think this Yasuo is like actually trying to like. I don't know.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
And good thing this Trundle's getting that jungle. Get the jungle dog. I'm getting that jungle, dog. I mean, I have to. Zero champion kill. Don't fight it, don't fight it, don't fight it. I was trying to get in range to R him, but I couldn't get him over the wall. Man, I'm so dead.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is unstoppable.
I thirst for destruction.
Executed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Man, this is... This is the worst game of League I've had. This is not fun.
Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
No, it's okay. Bro. It has to be intentional at this point, right? Like... It has to be intentional. I never think anybody is doing that. The reason I want to take the blue is because I can't see... I don't know where they are in the jungle. So I'm kind of scared. Because there's not an objective up. And I don't know where they are. And it's just super unsafe. Call Epic Games. Oh my gosh.
destroyed.
I can't close on a kill to save my life. Unlucky.
An ally has been slain.
The Corgi's playing pretty decent. Yeah, what's up, Jaeger? Also, I think so. We're super behind on gold. For 50 minutes for chat to connect? That's crazy.
Your inhibitor is respawned. An enemy has been slain.
I think they banned for. Oh no, no way. By the way, I'm still really considering doing that mass unban.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
What?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor.
Maybe I can get lucky on it with an ult on Corky. Yeah. It's been sieged.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain. Rampage. Enemy double kill. A summoner has disconnected.
Doubters win. Yeah, that one sucked. That was probably the worst game of the league I've played in a long time. Yeah, Corky played well. Corky and Nautilus were fine. It was just the Yasuo actually died so much that we just couldn't really recover. And the trundle snowballed my lane. Yeah. Yeah, GG, dude. One more. I should really go to bed. That really bothers me. I know. It isn't the loss. It's not the loss that bothers me. It's the. I didn't even really feel like I get to play the game. I have to go to bed. It's 3 a.m. I have to go to bed. I gotta go to bed. Good night, chat. YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, Twitter, everything is EsfandTV. Good night, guys. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m.